What's going on, guys? Jurassic here. Today we're back to Star Citizen. Alright, so the goal today is going to be to at least get a corsair, which I'm only 1.5 million short from, so it shouldn't be too hard to actually get. The easiest way to do it if we have a C1 is going to be to haul a bunch of gold back and forth between Shubin 18 and New Babbage. This will get us about 114,000 per run, so I mean, it's not really that much, but at least it's something. I'm actually able to get back on my ship. Alright, sweet. That's another thing that you gotta watch out for. Some of these planets, you can't actually reach the ramp. So when it goes that back up, I try to park out of the way of most people, that way they can just, you know, like, park up here without blocking, like, the whole way here. The main issue is whenever people, like, block this whole door and no one can actually use it. But our ship is small enough that we should be fine parked where we're at. So the goal here is going to be to hopefully have the elevators working. As long as the elevators work, this should be nice, easy. We'll do 2 runs, and that should get us about 250,000, which isn't too bad. I will say, if you're really just trying to maximize the profit, the best way to do it would be just to go back and forth between servers until you get one that actually has enough gold to do everything that you're trying to do. Give it a minute and see if the elevator is actually going to be working for us today. If not, then we're going to have to go like the long way around and actually like land. But hopefully this little shortcut works. It does seem like the connectors down here though have had a little bit of issues lately to where they're not actually wanting to work. So we will have to see. But to be honest, it's not looking too good. We might have to actually just go up the long way around. So honestly, once you get a decent amount of gold, you can sell it relatively quickly, especially for like a newer player. Better players would recommend like barrel, for example, because you'd be able to haul a lot more amount for what you have. But since our ship is small enough, we're actually able to fill it up twice without needing to do anything too crazy. Alright, well it looks like we're actually going to have to land inside the place. Which will work, it's just going to slow us down by a lot, since then you'll have to come all the way back over to the commons, to the tram and everything. Alright, so do this and that, and I'm not entirely sure. Some people speculated that other players aren't able to open up your doors. So I'm guessing this ship, you theoretically could leave like your ramp down and have like this major door shut, and then no one would be able to steal your loot. I don't know if that's a thing or not though, so we're just going to shove both anyways. Alright, now the main part of the city should be over inside of this little hillside here. Now I am noticing a lot of ships aren't actually inside the building, which is going to be another sign of issues, so hopefully these hangars work out for us. Not, then we might have to sell it somewhere else, but I don't think anywhere else pays decent for gold. We would try Orison. Last time it was kind of finicky though, trying to get like a hangar going, so hopefully it works here. Alright, ATC, do you want to actually talk to us?
Thank you, and please visit again. That request has already been granted.
Oh, perfect! Perfect, it actually gave us a hangar. Nice! The snow on this planet is so crazy. Alright, so let's go and deploy our landing gear.
Landing gear down.
Now, the one downside to this ship is it's about the maximum size to the hangar, so you gotta be super careful whenever you're going inside. There we go. Alright, fit like a glove.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Alright, well, good news is our ship is fully secured, so we know for a fact we're going to at least get one successful gold run done. And honestly, you're not really going to need too much money in order for you to invest in this kind of cargo capacity, which would also be the exact same as like a freelancer, for example. Thankfully, we have a big enough cargo hold to where we're able to haul like the bigger boxes like that. If not, you'd be doing a lot of trips for about like 30,000 per. Another solution to make money would be to use our vultures. However, I'm not sure like the best way to like run around the world and actually be able to find like your ship if you have like 2 different ones out at the same time. Which is why typically we do more than one person on that trip. Alright. So we get up top, we'll store our ship, we'll go down the trams, get over to where we sell, and then we should be good. And we'll have to do it all over again.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
From the best in shopping, dining, and
Alright, so that's stored. Now the ship is going to be 100% safe. No, we just find the trams. It's been so long since I've actually been in New Babbage. Hold on. Get on this way.
located downtown.
Yes, hopefully you guys are doing good today. We should have a decent amount of money to make. I mean, 1.5 million shouldn't be too hard, honestly. Definitely going to have to be sticking to more of like salvage missions for now, though, until we get a little bit more people on. Since we have our HRTs up, I don't have a ship good enough for like combat missions just quite yet. But once we get the corsair, we should be able to run those relatively easy too. Alright, so let's go down to the metro loop. And we need to go to the commons. This place is definitely a maze though, so if you're a new player, the main thing to keep in mind is just paying attention to the signs up above you. That'll help you get from being lost so much. I remember when we first started out, it was so confusing in this area. Which is still a little confusing sometimes, but as long as you get your heading right, you'll be fine. You can also open up your virtual map though, and it'll give you a little bit of a gist on where you're supposed to be going. Some stations is labeled, other stations is not. That's cool, I didn't know it would actually follow us on the tram. And don't worry if the tram is like going sorts of crazy, like it will take you to your destination even though it looks like you're about to like fall off to your death. So after our initial investment here, we have 4.8 million. We need 5.6 in order to get the corsair just outright, and then we're probably going to need at least like 100,000 to 200,000 to like fully upgrade it. So the goal would be to at least get 5.8 million by the end of tonight. I think last night's haul was like 1.5 million per person with a full tourist though, so even if we did the vulture, I think we would only get about 100 to 200,000 per trip, which I guess is doable. We might just do 2 of these, then we'll pull the vulture out and try to make the rest like that. Do you think that would be the safest option? And probably the fastest option available to us at the moment? Alright, so now that you're in the commons, you're looking for a bunch of people doing yoga. That's sort of your easiest way to tell where the trade signs are. And as you see here, they'll be doing yoga. You just run directly across. Let's see, hold on. No. Follow the butterflies. You go through these little rocky areas. He's got the surface axes. Sorry. This way. This will be a waterfall sign. Right next to Elroy's. Then you'll be able to cut across. So we've got the factory line, and the trade center should be beyond that, if I remember correctly. By the way, if you guys are trying to buy stuff to be illegal, that's where you buy it at. But you're looking for this big trade development division. This is where you're going to be able to sell all of your cargo. If it'll work. Might have clicked it too many times. Come on, game. Nice. Alright, so we got select location, C1 spirit. As you guys can see, we have 64 SCU of gold, which is what our maximum amount is for the C1, even though it looks like it should be able to hold a lot more. For some reason, it caps you at 64, mainly because they want you to have like a walkway. But if we were loading it up ourselves, we'd be able to squeeze out a lot more, I feel like. Alright, so let's go and confirm this. Alright, the current balance didn't actually update, but we should be at 5.3 million. That's not too bad. I mean, honestly, it's relatively back and forth trip. If our shortcut was working, it'd be even faster since you could skip the whole tram part, but unfortunately, we're just going to have to deal with it for now. So we should be able to at least do 2 runs of this. Now the barrel, I don't know if it's going to be worth it or not with the C1. You'll make a decent amount of money, but at the same time, I don't know traveling wise between like the 2 different areas if it's more efficient just to use the vultures. Because it seems like you're not really going to make that much off a barrel. Because gold's typically like a high risk commodity, which is why it sells for a decent amount. It sells for 1,000. RMC sells for 3,000, which is what you typically get inside the vulture. Alright, so we got 13 seconds for this.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
Yeah, I honestly don't think it'll take us too long. And I mean, technically you could get it even faster if you're just server hopping instead of just staying in the same server. Which is another strategy that we could do. Especially since we have a ship with a bed, we can just bed log and swap back and forth between the servers relatively quickly. That'd be like the most efficient way to make money, that way you're not really having to move too far around, which we might actually do that. That's what we were originally going to do when we first started the game out. And it's still a viable strategy. Next one we should be at 5.4 million to end it off. And just like slowly start counting it up that way. Gold, obviously you have a lot higher risk and it's going to be a little bit more somewhat guarded by pirates. I haven't actually ran into them, but people have said that there have been pirates in the areas that have done that in other servers. But I think gold is like a high enough risk category to where most people don't actually do it, since after the wipes a lot of people already have like all their major ships and they're not really too worried about trying to fill up a giant C2 with gold, since it would take several server hops in order to actually fill up an entire cargo bay. For example, we're capping out at 64 SCU compared to like a C2, which can hold almost 700, I believe.
The capsule.
Which would basically take several wipes for the server to actually like fully get enough gold to fill it up. So I think we should be good. Alright, so we'll get up top, we'll pull out our C1, do the same trip again. Did the elevator not actually go anywhere? But to say, as soon as we walk away, it's going to get here. I don't know if it was desync or if the dude just never actually noticed the door open, but you know what? We'll take it up. Would I have to assume that he's in here with us, though? Alright, so let's get over here to the spaceport lobby. The main thing about this place is basically we're going to have to fly up, fly around, and then we'll be able to get to shubin.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Worst case scenario, if we don't fill it up, we could technically do like half gold and half barrel, technically. Alright, so we need to get down to hangar 3. But yeah, I feel like for like a new player, if you get like your first 400,000, definitely the easiest way to make money would be to like rent a Relancer, because it can hold more than the Cutlass Black, and be able to just run cargo back and forth between yourselves. To get money, however, though, you're going to have to do like a bunch of low-level missions unless you end up meeting a bunch of friends to get you into like a salvaging mission a little bit quicker. It's even doing like a lot of like solo combat missions, for example, you're only going to get paid like 15 to 30,000 per mission. Some even less, so you might end up doing like a bunch of 4,000s, especially on your own.
You are clear to launch.
Corsair Industries, a journey worth taking.
Alright, so we want to go to shubin 18.
Launch complete.
Gotta wait for the door. There we go.
Thank you. And please visit again.
But basically, once you get to outer space, then you can actually go into quantum drive and teleport to where you need to. So the easiest way to do it is just to pick a star up in the sky and just fly towards that direction. That way you can get outside the planet, especially on a bright planet where it's super hard to see. Once you get outside the cloud barrier, the sky will start to darken, and then you should be able to level out. We're probably a little bit too close here. Yeah, too close to the atmosphere. We're getting there, though. Fly out to outer space, then we'll be able to go back and land. I don't know why. I feel like third person flying inside this game, it makes it so much easier to actually just keep like your same orientation compared to first person. We got 70% water, 93% food, so that should be good for a while. Alright, so let's see. Is it going to do the thing where it's claiming that we're too close the whole time? Yeah. Alright, so let's go to... Because the problem is this game thinks that we want to go somewhere where we don't. We can try to like re-map it and see if it skips the whole like go to microtech thing. Hey, what's going on, Bomb? How you doing tonight? Let's see. So let's go up to Port Tesser probably. That'll get us a little bit higher up inside the planet, and then we should be able to warp down. And if Port Tesser doesn't work for you, then the comm relay would work as well.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel.
Which trip app are you using? Is it on your phone or is it through like a console or something? Alright, so this. We're going to go to Shubin 18. Alright, map that out. And now notice that it doesn't say you have to go to Microtech anymore. Now it will actually work for you. Alright, so looking on to the mobile app. Gotcha. Well, welcome here. How's your day going so far? Alright, 1.2 mm away, not too bad. While we wait for more people to get on, we're just planning on hauling some cargo back and forth. I think this would be the most efficient way for like a solo player to make money in the game. Until you get like some cool combat ships. This is mostly for like mid-fighting / hauling. My goal is just to haul around. Much around SC and try the new VTOL VR update? Well, that's cool. How'd the VR work? I'm playing for like a decent-ish amount of time, but I'm definitely still pretty new to the game. I've only had the game for about like 2 weeks or so. So far I got the C1 and a vulture. I'm working towards the corsair though. I know it's kind of weird to skip the colorless black, but I feel like the corsair would be a little bit better combat-wise. They have volumetric clouds that can affect tracking. Pretty fun. Oh, cool. Do you typically play with your clouds turned on or off? I usually have the clouds turned off, mainly because like Lorville and places like New Babbage where it just gets, your frames are just too poor in those areas, or at least for me. The game, it's required as it has a tangible gameplay impact. Oh, gotcha. This is our simulated fully? Oh, cool. Let's see, it should be this one over here, actually. Not gonna lie, I did not see that ship. My bad. Was that same little light fighter that was there earlier? And just spam shaft flare and pray to roll god for RNG. Yeah, I actually do like to see one. It's a pretty clean ship. Like a lot of fighter jets around here though. What are you doing tonight, Alex? Spaceships also handle really good too. Hey, we actually have medium inventory. That's a surprise. Some idiot really got in my ship. Oh, I thought that was part of the plane that we landed on. Because this ship has nowhere to hide, so I don't even know why you would try to board it. Unless they were just looking at it. Well, that's not creepy at all. I just want the thruster and control surface rework so I can pull some... What's in my Valk? Can't do anything to this person because we're in a no combat zone. Why would you? That is so weird. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to assume that it was this dude's ship. I could just fly out of there. Hold on, do I have a gun on me? I do not bring a gun. Oh, you can actually beat him up? Hold on. Let's do, yeah. Unarmed complex blocked. I just fly him up out of space though. Maybe it's a new player. Is this guy really going to be that dumb to take off of my ship?
A journey worth taking. Systems on.
Yep. Fantastic. Oh, I'm going to be able to meet Orson. No, I didn't get his name. I was not expecting that though, to be honest. Alright, so maybe I should shut my door. What are the odds that some random troll like jumps inside of your ship and then they just decide to sit there the whole time though? Yeah. Yeah. It was my bad. I'm not even angry about it. The only thing I'm angry about is having to go all the way from Orson to back to Microtech. God. I'm on the station. I mean. When I ships I've stolen with cargo? See, but the thing is, I had like no cargo at all in it. So I don't understand why he felt the need to just like sit in my seat and kill us both.
At Orson General, we prioritize patient safety. When admitting yourself or a loved one, remember to inform us of any allergies, underlying health issues, or other important circumstances related to your visit.
Yeah, it's definitely more briefing at that point. If he had done it like after I bought the cargo, I'd be like, alright, fine, you win. But that was just dumb. Alright, so go to the ground floor. Good news is, though, I didn't lose a single dime since it happened before I bought anything, so... You know what? Let him do his thing. Although technically the combat logs of the game should be able to show who it was, too, though. I'll have to look into that. Alright, so we gotta take the magical vehicle back to the spaceport. Let's see. Oh man, we're gonna miss the shuttle. Come on, legs, go! My heart rate's going up so high. It's about to take off, isn't it? Alright, we gotta wait. 23 seconds, not too bad.
Providing connections.
That was a C1 Crusader. Right now I own the C1 Crusader and the Vulture. That was the first time I actually had a ship stolen, though. People say that it's a thing. No, I actually believe it's a thing. So I guess the other thing we're going to have to watch out for is people spawn camping that area as pirates, just waiting for people to fill up their cargo. C1 should be fast enough to take off, though, so I'm not too worried about that.
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Especially by the time they got out of like a combat zone. Oh, I guess they could crash into your ship, technically. It's a good lesson to learn. How long have you played the game, Bomb? It's weird that they advertise the big whales, we can't actually buy them. Too long? Gotcha. Are you excited for the new patch? The gin is going great, Owl. Somebody hopped in my ship and blew it up. I forgot to shut the door behind me. You can't buy the big whales, you can only buy the small ones. Yeah, the big ones. I want a big one. I feel like the big ones look cooler. Although, once again, I really wish that they had like a full like chip customization where you can actually like purchase that stuff and have it like inside your inventory. Actually end up. Oh, spaceport.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Yeah, so I got out of my ship, I forgot to shut the door, and then some dude like hopped in my seat. Told me that out of all things, that's what the game decides to mod. That is so weird. Okay. Apparently, Apache is a bad word according to the game's or the Twitch's mod team. I'd be fine if it like automatically banned like the random cheap views on blah blah blah, but that. Yeah, I know. It's funny. I have no clue how that actually got to consider it a bad word. Alright, come on, game, just go a little bit further. It just... Don't you dare start doing the countdown before it even opens.
Please clear the hatch.
Yeah, 3 seconds. My thing was about to grab me and take me somewhere else. Made it to the on-screen chat, which is concerning.
Feature expanded Vista opportunities with their signature crystal canopies.
How you doing tonight, Owl? What are you up to?
Providing connections to all major platforms, Crusader Industries is happy to offer free and convenient transit to all visitors aboard the Orson. The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Alright, so let's do this. Shuttle. Oh, spaceport. Eating dinner and talking to the missus. Just got through hanging out in the columns with Nosy. Oh, cool. Anything good for dinner? Your power's been iffy today? That stinks. I was having that issue like a month or two ago. I decided to work in the power inside my neighborhood. Chick-fil-A. It was not bad, at least. It could be worse. My experience, I normally taste decent. KFC is the one where you gotta like, it's like iffy. Sometimes it tastes burnt and sometimes it tastes really good. But I think it's just our local one's a little not the best at quality. Nothing to be like I am eating this. Fair enough.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Alright, so do this. File claim and skip claim.
Your insurance claim has your vehicle has been. Thank you.
I have no. Oh,
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
is it delivered or not delivered?
Welcome to the ASOP.
Oh, yeah. 2 minutes.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
What are you going to get from Chick-fil-A, Bomb?
Did you enjoy the stunning wonder of Crusader's very own gentle giants, the Stormwalls? And why
Let's see, do I have anything at this station?
and lovely, thin and stormy.
All I have is ship parts.
Engineering team Bravo to hangar H1. Engineering
Alright, some cannons, missiles. Yeah, nothing. Spicy Deluxe. I like their spicy chicken sandwiches. Lady, you're able to order. Nobody's here. I find that the NPCs in this station are a little weird. Wait, is there a giant whale you can see too in the game? It's not really hot, but more of a unique spicy. Assault rifle. No. The dude who tried to like steal my ship, my plan was to punch him in the face and kill him. It didn't work out though, because I couldn't attack him yet.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Big whale art that I like. Hold on. I don't know the big. This one? I'm still waiting for the day that they actually have like a crazy, like alien ship. I want one where they can actually like infiltrate another ship and just like snatch people from like the sea. That would be super cool.
Again, I see. Welcome.
Although I think it'd be more cool if they had like alien AI that was also flying around. So like how Sea of Thieves went with the whole ships and everything where it would like automatically attack you around the world. It would just make it feel a little bit more like the full world. But I guess it would make like normal tasks that aren't too bad a little bit more scary. Yeah, kind of.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been.
Alright, Hangar 7.
Visit us again.
And the only thing that dude really cost us is a little bit of time. Hangar 7. I think in lore, part of Treaty's stand-in is kind of too close for general alien traffic to be seen. No others haven't seen them really. I think further we push the terror, we will get more alien biomes in life. Well, that'd be super cool. Now, do you think that's what the jump gates are for, or are the jump gates going to be so you can get around like this world quicker? It'd be kind of cool if you like call like different galaxies your home and just have like this is one of the galaxies that you're able to go to. Oh, that's how it works? Nice, that'll be cool. going to be a nightmare to actually have like decent amount of like trading going on though. Each galaxy will have certain planets and suns. I assume they'll have different resources too. The real thing is, would they actually design the system to where if a resource isn't normally sold in your galaxy, would it be worth it to like swap different galaxies to actually like carry cargo all the way across the world? Or if it wouldn't work that way?
You are clear to launch.
And I'd also have to assume that they would actually require like another loading screen instead of just having like a seamless one load screen experience. Alright, so let's go back. I can't do it? He didn't necessarily take my ship, Vinny. He sat in my seat and then blew me up. So, well, I mean, I guess technically he took my seat. Ship. Okay, so the jump gates are going to be a loading zone? That makes sense. Have you tested out the new 3.24 bomb? Got to play with them recently in the EVO? Oh, cool. I missed all of that. I also didn't get to test out any of the engineering stuff. I'm hoping I can get like 12 people to actually like try it out with us, because I really want to see like what the different engineering aspects are of the ships. Although I know it's not going to be like fully featured, I still think it would be cool to test it out. Probably a little further. What are you up to tonight, Vinny? I think the experimental mode is still up. So it is, but they don't have matchmaking for it. It's like me and Vinny tried to do it the other day, and it was just putting us in like a 2-man group. Oh, you just woke up? So far, I've made one successful run. You know what? This thing actually does decent to make money. It makes like 114,000 per trip with gold. Yeah, no one's matchmaking it. That's the thing that's kind of a shame, because it doesn't really let people test it out too well. If it has 0 matchmaking, they may as well just get rid of it. But it also doesn't seem like there's not too many modes that give like rewards for doing like the different stuff. Alright, so let's try a port tester maybe? What about you? There we go, perfect. They did more pirate storms and vandal stuff, but rather putting it in things they wanted to test, they would get way more volunteers, I believe. I think so too. Oh, that's pretty awkward. What are the odds of actually bumping into someone like randomly in space like that? The thing is, I actually want to like, oh, I want to test it out, but I know I'll break it anyways. But I still want to test it out and see like what the engineering mode is, because surely it's going to be pretty cool. So you missed it, Owl, but the dude was like super creepy. I don't really have anywhere to hide on my ship, so the dude for some reason thought it was a good idea to just shut himself in this little room here, and he was just staring at me through the glass wall. I really wish I was able to kill him, but it was in a no arms zone, so I couldn't even do anything. He was just standing here. I don't know. I don't understand why people would do that. Alright, so let's see. How long is it going to take us to get all the way across? Oh, doesn't even show us. I'm wondering how much gold's going to be left over. Last time we were there, it had it at medium. I'm guessing it's not going to be completely full again. So it'll take us 7 minutes to get there, and probably like another 2 minutes to get to Microtech from the Mick area. So that's not too bad. About 9 minutes worth of travel. Let's see, what are the options here? Open lock. That'd be cool when all the buttons actually work. I feel like the lock stuff should probably be something that gets worked on relatively soon, though. I thought the Pirate Storms mission was pretty cool, though. Especially the fact that it unlocks a ship. Although, it'd be cooler if you could actually unlock the ability to purchase it in-game and have it like a ship that you could keep if you did the achievement. I still thought the mission was really cool to actually get a title. On the website I'm using like the Bandle 2596 or something. I'm still yet to figure out how to actually change the TV channel. Thankfully though, if you're wearing armor when you lay down, you can hardly see it. Alright, so the only thing that we're going to have to watch out for is I don't have food or water. Get it from New Babbage though, technically. Alright, so let's do this. And I don't know, I feel like the amber lighting just looks a lot nicer too, compared to having like the blue everywhere. Which, okay, that's not too bad. Alright, we should be getting relatively close to where we're going. $25 GM mount. Yeah, so far I have 5.3 million. I think it's 6.5 million to get the Corsair. But I'll just call it like 6.8 million to have like all the upgrades and everything on it. So I think that should be doable. Especially if we just do like one panel group at some point tonight. So we could leave like a whole bunch of like bounty hunting missions and stuff to do. Jim was able to set up a whole bunch of ERTs last night. We got a decent amount of XP from it. There was a lot of us in the group though, so we didn't really get that amount, but we got a couple Weevil eggs at least. Got me halfway through the senior guild member, maybe like a little bit more. So I'm almost at the VHRTs. So that should come in handy eventually too. The rest of these I haven't really worked on. And same with Vaughn. I haven't really done much for him either. Almost high level assassin. So I think I'm furthest in bounty huntings right now. Yeah, I haven't really done much in the ArcCorp faction either. Alright, so 12 GM away. Go ahead and swap over through where we're supposed to be going anyways. There we go. They did a lot of nice detail in the ship, though. They did a good job on it. And for the size, I don't think it would be too annoying to like swap out fuses and stuff. It seems like everything's relatively compact for this ship. It's nothing that like it's like a crazy way to run around. The only thing that might be annoying is the doors not opening in time, so hopefully they haven't seen like lock the doors open. But other than that, everything's relatively easy to get to. Is this the same ramp access that we had bugged on our screen last night too? I wonder what that is. Because we had that same thing in like a different area of the map yesterday. We were doing the cargo missions actually. Very weird.
Quantum travel.
Alright, so we made our sure we're in the one spot. Wait for the cooldown, and then we should be able to get back to Shubin. Now, hopefully that guy is not in the area anymore.
Quantum travel engaged.
This time we'll be sure to shut the door. Alright, so if we get 114 per trip. So that'd be 10 runs to get to 1 million. So we would need 15 runs total just to do that, which it should restock like every 15 to 30 minutes for enough gold. So theoretically it'd be possible. Especially if we're having to get sent down like the trains instead of doing like this shortcut through New Babbage. Yeah, I bet you could probably do it in like an hour, maybe 2 hours max to be able to get 1.5 million. Which is probably more efficient than doing panels by yourself. So I think that gets you about 500,000 per hour. Albeit that you don't, you know, lose your ship.
Quantum travel complete.
Alright, so wait for the cooldown. I don't want to get too close to it, that way it doesn't yell at me and be like, oh, we can't do it because we're too close. Blocking going. And going to the next area.
Quantum travel engaged.
Although it is weird though, Bomb made a good point. I'm really surprised that you're not able to attack somebody in your own property. Even if you're in like an arms zone. Hey, what's up, Millsy? What are you up to?
Quantum travel complete.
Alright, so going down. Although there was a lot of shoals in this world too. Just got off SC, now going to chill. Doing pretty good. Did you get whatever you were trying to farm out last night? I accidentally forgot to shut my door. Some dude hopped in my seat and then decided to crash both of us. This time though, I'll be sure to shut my doors. Alright, so 10 kilometers out. I almost have a corsair. I'm only like 1.5 million away from it. So that's going to be my goal for tonight. As long as I get enough money for that, everything else is just a bonus. I've been failing feeding my addiction due to the stupid caffeine-based life system. Now, big lot of cheese. Is there a certain thing that you're grinding for in the game, or you just enjoy farming?
Landing gear down.
Is that dude still being a troll here? Alright, so that's either a game-breaking bug, or the same idiot still here. I'm gonna land and then score. Corsair and parts, but it's expensive shipped cheap. Parts aren't. Yeah, that's what I figured. Get like 300,000 more than what it actually is. Oh, that's all of my ship parts. Look everywhere. You could actually sit in the seat of that dude's ship though, and it should tell me who it belongs to. Alright, so let's just cut the engines off. You think it's danger? I always keep a mil extra for bad mass. How's you? I'm pretty good. I'm at 5.2 so far, and I need to get to 6.5, I think. My goal is like 6.8 at least. Alright, so this time I'm going to shut the dummy-proof door. What are the odds that the dude's still here and the game's just bugged out? Oh, actually, while both of you guys are here, if I have this door right there closed, can someone even get in my ship? Or do you have to shut like both doors? Alright, so it seems like they're definitely just going to camp out the area, so I'm not even going to worry it. You can get into the full ship. Well, I did some random person's Corsairs. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I see that. I wonder who can actually wait it out. Well, that's the Drake might have actually security flaws. That is. Oh my god, what is all this? Well, that's the idiot that killed me. Hold on. Oh, is it not going to let me? Alright, fine. Oh, my multi-tool. Most important thing. Hold on. Come on, game. Yeah, I'm not. I want to fall for the whole take off your helmet and die. No. Is it really not going to let me loot my body? You loot. It would work if I dragged my body to my ship, maybe? This dude's still for real just sitting here waiting. I am half tempted to hop into a different ship and just crash into him. What are the odds? There is oxygen out here, technically. Let me see if I could, like, drag my body, though. Or is it because the game doesn't actually recognize that we're here? Bro, just let me in! At least give him a multi-tool. So can't drag. Wait, really? It's like it wants me to do it, and then it just, nah. Alright, fine, I give up. This dude's still just here. I'll fake him out. I'm gonna see if this guy actually thinks that we're gonna fill it up. Or I could just hop into that ship. So maybe there are pirates inside the game. I didn't think that was going to be a thing.
Hey there.
Hey. Ooh, water. I was gonna throw it at your head, mister, but instead it let me drop it. Alright, so we just like stand over here next to the panel for like a couple seconds. He's gonna assume that the ship is like fully filled up. I wanna see if he can actually catch us in a race. Because they said the good thing about the C1 is it's fast, so I'm really curious to see, like, are we actually faster than most fighting ships? And if we are, then it's going to be interesting. Alright, so before we do that, we'll try to loot our body one more time. And if not, then I'll just give up on it. And the only thing that's kind of annoying is the multi-tool. Yep, no luck. Alright, so let's see if we can actually outrun him. Although I do I kind of want to try to do it with like a full cargo load, but at the same time I don't want to risk it. So I think this has size 2 shields on it. I mean, I got missiles. Thing is, though, he's going to be out of the combat zone way before we are. Alright, so we'll shut that door. What are the odds that I have some idiot inside here? Empty! Alright, I think that's my only hiding places.
Engines on.
This dude's still just sitting there waiting. I wonder if we can actually keep up. We most definitely can shoot.
Contact.
Alright, so he's gonna be up behind us.
Contact. Target friendly. Target friendly.
You got friendly in my butt.
Engines destroyed. Engines destroyed. Contact. Contact.
Alright, so apparently he can't keep up.
Engines destroyed.
And now we fall to our death. Alright, what are the odds that this thing's going to touch the ground and not blow up? I feel like it's gotta be pretty slim. Same time, don't necessarily care, because you didn't get anything. What an idiot. Alright, so time to do over again. I think this time I'm going to go to like port tester and set my spawn point there though. And probably go away from gold and like do barrel or something. I think I actually thought that we had loot. That was trippy. Alright, so out of the bed. There's so many hospital gowns inside this room. Alright, so we got an undersuit at least. Did they not even give us a hospital gown this time around? Okay, the server's just having like some major issues at the moment. Alright, so let's run back down to where we were. Kinda wanted to see if the C1 could take the damage. It could not. I didn't think it was going to be able to shoot so close to the place though, to be honest. I thought it was going to be a little bit further away for you to be able to shoot. And I guess, to be fair, that was more of like a combat ready ship compared to what we were in. Held up pretty long though, to be fair. I thought I was going to die much quicker. All these people are just standing on the edges. That's so weird. Alright, so back to the space before we go. And we just missed a shuttle again?
Enjoying the view? Our recently redesigned Crusader Industries shuttlecraft features
Alright, so we got you on, and you.
signature crystal canopies.
Got a helmet. All my gear's in other stations. I normally don't go to here. Alright, spaceport arriving in 2 seconds. Perfect.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Alright, so making profit might be a little bit slower than I thought. so if gold's on the question, we have barrel, or we do like RMC with the vulture. The vulture might be the cheapest alternative though, because the thing is, barrel we're only going to get like 38,000 per trip, and it's going to be like several minutes to like go back and forth between the different areas here. So I might just decide to set my spawn point to like Long Forest Station, pull the vulture out there, and like mine some of the mid asteroids inside the area there. We'll get like 36 and then sell it that way. So I think that should yield like maybe 150k per trip. So I think it was like 40k or something per 12. But we should be able to stack at least 2, maybe even 3. Then we'll just have to go between the MIC relay and this town. Because I don't think running barrel is going to be worth it. Based on the amount of time it takes going back and forth between the two, at least. Oh, this shuttle is so going to kill me. Let me get out of this thing.
At Orson Skyway Shuttle Service,
You know what? Not even going to question it.
getting there half the fun. Please enjoy your flight.
Alright, so let's ditch back up top. And get us down to our ships. I don't think I'll really need to bring anything from this place because I'm pretty sure Long Forest Station has everything I need to there.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Alright, so let's do a claim.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Pay the fee. Alright, so we've got 2 minutes to wait.
Goodbye.
Yeah, so I originally bought like one of these whales for our ship, but the problem is it doesn't actually count inside like the cosmetic area. So I wasn't able to like have it like a permanent thing here. So every time you want a whale, you just have to come over here and then you have to buy it. Ironically though, you're only able to buy the small ones. You can't buy like the medium or the very large. What's that noise? Is it you? That's weird. He's making shooting noise every time we walk past him. But yeah, this place does have ice cream too if anyone's wanting to buy that inside the game.
Stop after visiting Crusader. Consider the lunar siblings, Selen, Daymar, and Yellow. These beautifully preserved ruins offer
Alright, so it should be 2 minutes by now. Am I too short? There we go. And I think it'd be really cool if you get like a sticker of the alien stuff and put it on the side of your ship. That'd be a cool cosmetic.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Thank you.
Alright, 40 seconds.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Okay, so we don't really have anything that we're able to do inside this areas. I could just grab like a normal salvage mission, but I feel like just mining panels would be quicker anyway, so probably not worth it. Let's see, contracts. We got the bounty hunter stuff. So I mean, a group of it will pay like 26,000, 39,000. That's decent. Delivery missions. Mercenary stuff. Got. Make sure you always grab call to arms.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle.
Alright, so let's see what we got.
Your Your vehicle has been
Hangar 7.
as a game. Goodbye.
Don't know how much we had on my ship last night. I feel like it was at least 13. And I was able to get like 130,000 from that. Might have been less than 13 though, to be honest. Alright, so back on the side of our ship yet again. And shut the door. Which, I mean, I guess I kind of see why there's so many doors in this now. I was wondering what this whole little, like, extra cubbyhole door was. But I'm guessing that's so you can just keep your ramp open and shut that door instead. And both. Alright, so we'll get those two doors open and get to the pilot seat.
Crusader Industries. Adjourned.
Reach for the engines.
Systems on.
Come on, server, don't die on me yet. You comms. And open up.
You are clear to launch.
Launch complete.
By the way, if anyone's playing and has issues getting the hangar door open, the easiest way to get ATC to talk to you is actually just to call them on the comms. For some reason, that's a little bit less buggy than doing the alt-end thing. Alright, so we should be fine floating here for the time being.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Let's go over to, like, oh, we gotta go up. And we'll actually have to set our destination so we're quicker, that way we don't have to load to, like, the big cities anymore. So that should speed us up a good bit, too. Alright, so let's see, am I still going to be obstructed? Alright, so you're obstructed. Is there anywhere, like, kinda close that I can snap to? Okay, what about, like, Port Tesser? How about someone, like, over here? There we go, Mikael 4. Alright, so we still have to get outside the atmosphere, but you know what, we'll be out of there in a second. I like the long forest station though, because it's relatively close to an asteroid belt. And it seems like I got a decent amount of gear there too. Alright, almost out. Waiting on the thrusters. Yeah, so once we get the corsair at least, we should be able to do a little bit more like combat missions by myself. So that'll be cool. Be able to actually practice like some dogfighting and stuff like that. Although I haven't actually built a build for the corsair yet, but I'm guessing 200,000 should be able to buy mostly everything we need. I think I'm at least start with like a shield generator and a quantum drive, and then upgrade like the weapons and that a little bit slower. It's taking too long to get out of the atmosphere. We'll just go up, and then we'll be able to shoot across. Alright, am I still in atmosphere? Yes, I am. This place has a crazy high altitude you have to get out of before you're able to leap out of here. Alright, so 90,000. There we go. And of course, you're obstructed. Alright, so let's cancel that. You know what? We'll just go there first. Alright, nice.
Quantum travel engaged.
This will at least put us on the right side of the planet, and it'll be a little bit closer to our destination anyways. Yeah, so we'll get over here, we'll set our spawn point, then we'll swap over to the vulture, we'll mine a little bit of panels and try to get like...
Quantum travel cancelled.
What on earth just happened?
Quantum travel.
Is it because there was a bunch of people fighting inside the area? Is that what just happened? That was weird. I was not expecting to like randomly be EMP'd out of quantum drive in the middle of nowhere. You're being interdicted? Yeah, I'm really surprised though. I'm not really like I'm out in the middle of nowhere. What are you up to today, BSD? I would expect it like if I was running a bunch of bounty hunting missions or something right now, but we're like literally out in the middle of nowhere right now. So I was not expecting that. I don't even have a bounty on me, so there's no way that someone would be able to randomly find me through space either. So I guess they were attacking someone else and I must have like flew through their yield or something? Not much, just got done losing an ore hull on a server crash, so taking a break. Ooh, that stinks. How much did you lose? Was it like an ore that you mined yourself, or did you just buy the ore to sell? Fine and stuff? Ooh. Yeah, that's bad. Had some dude camping me at the gold area. 3 days of refining? Have you managed to get like a decent amount of money from like actual mining inside the game? It seems like a lot of people prefer the salvaging aspect. I tried to mine once and I ended up getting like a bunch of iron and then I couldn't do anything with it. Then ever since then I haven't actually mined much, so I don't really have much experience in that regard. I know one of my buddies owns like a mole though, and I know a few people who own like a prospector. So I might have to like try to do that someday and see if it's something valuable anymore. I prefer salvaging, but I stick to a list of ore, then practice with the mining. Oh, interesting, okay. What do you typically mine? Like, are you trying to get like the gems and stuff? Is that your goal to make money in the game? For like the mining purposes, I guess. Salvaging, obviously, you're just looking for like metal panels to grab. And it's more like a QTE with the mining drill stuff too, because you gotta like get the laser and like the within the right balance for you to get like the maximum yield and stuff. I might try to do that. I might try to get like a Not a plane this time. I think I'm going to get like a ground vehicle to mine with, because I think that would be a little bit smoother. Might be something worth looking into. Tranonite, gold, quan, vexillite, etc. Oh, gotcha. So that's the stuff that we're normally able to get from like bounty hunting missions. How much loot did you lose? Was it like a full, like a large cargo ship worth, or was it like a medium size? Hopefully it wasn't too big of a loss. Finding definitely takes way too long. Although I didn't realize they could go all the way to 3 days worth. Freelance max load? Ooh. Well, that stinks. If you're ever looking for people to play with though, feel free to join us. We are usually in a fairly large crew. We normally do like panel hunting and bounty hunts and stuff like that later in the night. It just takes 3 days to find so I get a max yield. Gotcha. It's a long time to sit around and wait for your money too. I thought 8 hours was a long time, but I didn't realize it could go even higher. Alright, so we're almost back to the red areas here. Just refine as I go, so then maybe every other day I just haul? Oh, gotcha, that's smart. What do you mine with? Are you using the prospector, or do you use like a mole or something? What is it, a rock? I think those are the 3 different options. Oh, you use the prospector? Nice! Yeah, I rented I rented one. This is when we like first started out of the like free fly days, and I expected to make like a decent amount of money, so we like loaded up a bunch of the ores that we found because we didn't know like what to actually mine, and we ended up with like, I think it was 13 SC of iron. And there was a bunch of other stuff that we were actually able to make like a little bit of profit of, but I think our total haul after like 8 hours worth of refining was like, I don't know, 30,000. But I'm sure if I did it correctly, I would have made like a decent amount of money. Alright, so we're slowly approaching our destination here. Prospector is a cool ship. You gotta be like super close to the ground though sometimes to get the lasers to work. Mine in far off belts? Oh, okay. Do you normally get a pretty good yield whenever you're doing it? Nice! We're doing a lot of like bounty hunting stuff lately, but we normally do like panel salvaging pretty frequently. Alright, so we want to go over to Long Forest Station.
Quantum travel complete.
Is it going to update? Yep, perfect.
Quantum travel.
Are you fairly new to the game, or are you more of an experienced player? Didn't notice whenever we're quantum traveling that my little back panels here don't actually light up. That's weird. Oh, you're fairly new? Nice! We are too. I've been playing ever since like the end of the free fly days, so maybe like 2.5 weeks, maybe 3 weeks now. Have you done much hauling missions? Those probably will give you like the easiest amount of money, but you have to have money to make the money. That and panel salvaging. I think those are like the two ways to do it without like getting a whole bunch of like crazy bounties placed on you. Doing bond missions, you'll be able to get like these things called weevil eggs, which sell for a ton of money. But obviously you're risking like actually having a mark on yourself every single time you play until you pay off your bounty or go to prison. And then the whole prison break, that's like a whole ordeal too. It's really cool to do it though, but it's definitely like a whole lot of steps involved. Thankfully I had Al to show me what to do in it. I was not expecting it to be like that involved. Alright, so one more small jump away. So I'll have to buy a mining tool, possibly some armor, and then I should be good.
Engage.
Ways of Vaughn is a pathway to large amounts of AUC that some may deem unnatural. How you doing today, Classic?
Quantum travel complete.
It's definitely easier doing Vaughn missions if you're in like a full group though. So if you're in an organization or you meet a bunch of friends to play with. Because having a target on your back is definitely going to be a thing. Some servers they won't actually have like anyone actually trying to like bounty hunt, but other servers they're definitely going to be people craving like the PvP action and they will try to hunt you down. We even had it when we one dude killed us and then sent us to prison. And then somebody was like camping the prison exit to like try to kill us on the way out too. Which is pretty crazy. Alright, hold on. You telling me this still isn't close enough? Alright, so hang on one. Let's see if we can like slowly start coming around here. Somewhat slow. So go on VTOL. Yeah, hang on the roof. Okay, good. It's on the other side. We've been making Vaughn missions for like the last 6 years, and it's been the way to go for monies outside of money glitches. Yeah, the Weevil Eggs definitely is a nice gameplay loop. We tried to do some ERTs last night. We actually didn't get too many, so it's definitely Vaughn's a lot more profitable. So coming on in. You definitely want a good ship to do Vaughn missions though.
Say, Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Alright, so there we go. Set our bed here, slow over to the vulture. Get like a little bit of cash. And you. It's always funny seeing like the amount of room that this ship takes up. It's a nice looking ship though. What do you usually use in Bond missions, Classic? Alright, so let's go over to the lobby. We usually use the Redeemer or a combination of like multiple ships. I think we did it in an A2 for a while too. Seems like a Redeemer though, it just shreds through stuff so quickly.
Staff. Got an accident inbound. It's a
Good
pretty
day.
big one, so team stand by.
You should consult the terminal for that.
Welcome Jurassic, where do we go? Room 2.
Track lift to emergency.
Let's see. 2. We run an A2, but at max rank, a Cuddy Black will usually suffice for the cargo and will not get a crime stat. Oh, that's smart. Confirm. Which one do you prefer? Do you prefer the Corsair or do you prefer the Cuddy Black? Alright, so now we need to at least go down to the other areas. Let's do the ship, swap to the other one while we do that. That should be the most optimal time for us.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
So store you, claim you.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Alright, we'll just pay the expedite fee. PvE, the Corsair is the way to go. Gotcha. I only gotta buy one of those. Sweet. I forgot like I got the whole crazy alpha here. Alright, so I guess I'll just grab some purple armor. Oxypen, SMG. Got an attachment, but all objective game. Hold on, so I need to go down to the next level. Yeah, I can see the Cutlass being like a slightly better than Corsair for like PvP, mainly because the gunners don't have like full range of the turrets. You can only have like, I want to say it's like a 70-degree field of view on like the wingtips. Well then. I wasn't expecting to actually fall down that crack. Guess be a little careful when you're going down, you know, the stairs and stuff. Alright, so let's do A2 over. Good news is, if you die in a station, you get to keep everything. It's you, this, that. I guess I'll just use the default helmet so I don't lose it. Alright, so let's get back down there, and you should be able to buy a tractor beam. Hey, thanks so much for following! Hey, what's up, Elite? I might have accidentally, you know, fallen through a little bit of a crack. Alright, so let's try this again. Are you an Ori Classic, or you just play with a bunch of friends? I know that there is like the station that you can sell stuff here, but I assume this place will have like a place you can actually buy a multi-tool? I might have to go to a different one though. No, we're good. Nice! Okay, you... Actually, I got the tractor beam attachment already. Away from the wall so it actually renders in. Alright, nice. I guess technically I could bring a gun with me just in case. Yeah, FS9? That'll work. Grab one clip, just save the rest just for later. I need a backpack. Do you stealth cruise here? So we got two of those. Alright, it's core, leg armor, that should be all we need. What are a few Colts in the game? Oh, cool. I think that's everything I needed here. Thinking about joining one lately. Just to do like the big scale battles mainly. So I think it would be kind of cool to actually do that. We normally have like a group of like 5 or 6 playing with us at a time though, so we're usually able to fill out like a A2 relatively quickly. Are you home this weekend, Elite? Alright, so surely by now our vulture will be ready. Make a little bit of money.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance.
You're still not done yet? Alright, fine, whatever.
Vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has.
Alright, hang 4. The only bad part about panels is you can't sell it at the place that you have a station at. So it'd be super easy just to grab the panels and just like come back to the long station and be like, alright, cool, we're done. Alright, so close it up. I think the gold running definitely would be faster, but since we got people like camping the area, I'm pretty sure this would be about the same speed, if not like slightly faster than the barrel, since I'm just not able to hold that large of a quantity with the C1.
You are clear to launch.
Alright, nice. Just start heading towards these clouds here. We should be good to go. Alright, so scan, let's do 50%. Maybe to get a little bit further away from the terminal. Yeah, so my plan here is going to be to at least get like 36 boxes stacked inside of the vulture before we head back to Orison. I know I can at least get 24. But 36, theoretically, I'd be able to do it, but the problem is we'd have to like run back and forth to the ship to like get the next set of 12, so I'm hoping I can figure out like a way to actually like stack it inside the hallways, possibly. See that it wants me to log on to stuff here, but I still don't see like the little question mark areas. Get a little bit closer to the clouds and it should start popping up. Now let's back down to like 50%. Alright, so once we get within the clouds here, it should start popping up the unknowns that we need. I'm guessing we're only going to really need to get like, I don't know, 3 or 4 like large panels to like fully fill up our vulture, since we don't have any cargo ship following us. I'm not sure how people do this by themselves, if they have like a cargo ship following them, or how that would work. Because my main thing would be losing the ship after I park it. And I don't want to spend the time like dragging 2 ships out where I know I'll like lose it in the asteroid belt somewhere and then not find it. So I feel like that's why just using the vulture by itself is a little bit more efficient. Alright, so let's see. Do we have any scans yet? There we go. Off the autopilot. Alright, so 51. You're the only one inside the area. Get a little bit further inside the clouds, we should be able to get a little bit more popping up here. Now we did have a log on to like 10,000 somewhere where we were originally aiming, so it should be roughly around this area. Another thing we can do is also like warp to M1A or make L2A, or yeah, I think it's L2A. I just do that actually, so that'll probably get us a lot closer. Was it not wanting to do it? Really? obstructed. Alright, fine. We'll just go slow route. Why are my engines not actually engineering?
Engines online.
There we go. Yeah, so we got L2C, L2. We saw one unknown so far, so I mean, it's not like they're not in this area. Am I still obstructed? There we go. I think it's gonna have us go like a super far place to then like hop back in here for some reason. Too close. What about L3 actually? L1A is 60 or 8.6, so hold on. That's on the other side though. I don't necessarily want to go over there. Alright, so we're just gonna have to go the total route. So we'll set that to 50. Although, I mean, technically the other moon is closer to where we're going to need to be going anyways. So we'll just do that. So I think this will be faster in the long run.
Drive is now on.
Alright, so how long is this going to take us? It shouldn't be too long. 2 minutes? About 3 minutes total. It's not too bad at all. Get over to the other asteroid belt, see if we can get some panels. Yeah, so I know I should be able to stack at least like 24 boxes on the inside of the ship. But I think I'm going to try to like fill like the corridors and stuff too. It's going to be very risky, but I think that's going to be more profitable for us if we can manage to actually do it. Because the main thing would be if you can get the weapons like aimed down there without getting stuck on the ladder. That might work. When you have like a little bit of aim, so hold on. Yeah, get anywhere close to that, it's just automatically gonna bolt though. But from down there, you might be able to just like pass it up and smack it into the wall, and then it'll like land up here. And then you just have to like run along to the outskirts on like the outer ladder there. And then you can like use this whole area as like as another storage room. I'll find a way to make it work. Alright, so we are 2 GM away. Alright, so far we have 5.3 million. I think if I can manage to like fill up the entire vulture, we'll probably get to like, I want to say 5.5, maybe 5.6. if it's like a completely full one, what I'm trying to do, at least. I know technically the vulture can get you like 500k an hour, but you have to be using another ship to do that. So I'm guessing we should be able to get like 250,000 an hour roughly, just by itself. Maybe a little bit less, so maybe like 150,000.
Quantum drive is now off.
Alright, so hold on. Jump one more time, then we should be in a good enough place to start finding panels.
Quantum drive is now on.
Usually have pretty good luck in the mech areas. The her ones do pretty good too, though.
Quantum drive is now.
Alright. Yep, we'll just, for good measure, get to like the official area, then we'll start looking around. Oh, is it doing the thing where it goes the wrong way? No, no, no. This is the perfect location.
Aboard your Drake interplanetary craft.
Let's see, so we want SC scam. There we go. That's what we were looking for earlier. Alright, so 1070. Ooh, 8,000. Alright, so we'll keep our guy roughly on the area here. It didn't actually take too long to find an 8,000. That was pretty good. Alright, slowly comes in inbounds. Alright, so as long as the signal strength keeps going up, we should be good. I got to throttle some, that way we get to the area and we should not try to crash into everything. There we go. Oops, a large panel to start out with is not too bad. Better not to beam some. So theoretically, I know for a fact that we can get 24 of this. But it's really weird that none of the websites that have like the prediction of how much money you'll get from like the cargo hold, they don't list the vulture being able to hold 24. But I don't understand why not. It only lists what you can hold inside the hopper. And I don't know if we have like material inside the hopper, if we'd be able to like sell that directly, or if we'd have to like run back to the ship and like make it again. I'm guessing that's going to be the case though, so like getting it completely full might be a little bit of an issue. I wonder if this is going to be the only panel in the area. There might be a couple more below us. I think it was 4 signatures actually. I'm guessing they're going to be small though, because I mean this is going to be a large. So that should cover a majority of what was on that scan, I'm guessing. Since we keep playing this game, I'm going to have to find like a decent place to put my face cam because I know it blocks like the mining stuff. So you guys aren't actually able to see it, so I might just like turn my face cam off, that way you guys can actually see like the numbers counting up and stuff. Yeah, I gotta find like a place in the game that doesn't necessarily use too much of it, so maybe like the top right, even though that's where the missions and stuff would be. It's just there's a lot of UI in this game, so I'm not sure like a good place for it. Alright, 6 SCU. Not too bad so far. I'm used to doing this with like a large ship though, so it's going to be a little weird to like not actually get like that many panels done to be like completely full. So I mean, theoretically, I think it would just be like 4 large panels to like completely fill up your hopper. When I say like completely full, I mean like you won't need to find any more than large, but obviously you're going to be finding like a lot of small and mediums too around the area. Alright, so let's try to get like every itty bitty little scrap. Nice. Now we can rotate. And I know that you can make like the spreads a little bit wider whenever you're trying to like salvage, but it seems like if you have like a narrow band, it just goes quicker in my mind at least, because I'm like seeing a lot more progress being made. You can actually see like the panels and stuff getting melted. You gotta run back and print again. Gotcha. What are you up to tonight, T? After you got off last night, me and Vinny were going to play on for a little bit longer, but then I broke the game again and then we ended up getting off. Stack the cargo hold with 23 to 24 and fill the hopper with 13. Have you ever tried to stack like the inside of your ship with the boxes too though? I'm wondering if we're going to be able to like, you know that area where like the bed is at? That's what I'm kind of curious to see if I can like stack it inside of there. I know it's not going to snap, so I guess that is technically like more of a risky approach. That might theoretically work. I mean, technically last night we had a lot of, like, I don't know, 20 boxes that weren't snapped into the rope properly on your ship and it worked. So theoretically, it should be fine. But I'm guessing I'm probably going to die too. I don't want to necessarily waste a bunch of time. But I'd make more money. Alright, so you're done. Spin you around. Sell the cargo, then sum the ship and print 13 in the hangar. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's probably the smartest route. Wait, do you only do 13 at a time? I definitely do more around like 24, I think, before I start calling like the ships to us. Alright, so we got a large, we got a small. Hey, there's another one. Sweet. Well, my goal for tonight is to get us the corsair. That way we can do like some combat missions. I think that'll be pretty cool. I mean, 80% efficiency is not too bad with these heads, especially since we're able to like actually see progress. Are you going to be on later tonight, T? Alright, so that's it for you. Let's see, how much more room do I have? 12.2. Alright, now I'm guessing that should be it, because we got like one large... Oh. One I've already done, right? Yeah, I've already done that one. And so I did you... Oh, hold on. This is the easy way. Swap over to this. Say, will you not just like grab onto it for me? Okay, so do you push it out like a little bit, maybe a little bit to the right? Not the inside part, no? Gotcha. Alright, well our first load wasn't too long, and we only had to find like one spot. That worked out pretty well. Get it for an after thing? Oh, yeah, I knew that amount. I meant like total for the ship. I think I should be able to squeeze at least like 24 boxes. Kind of want to try to push more than that though. Because I know like this whole row here doesn't actually exist, but we have plenty of room to do like 3 rows of it. And I might try to like go upstairs too. I don't know. Still debating on it. I'm going for a C2, got a ways to go. I have 7 million. Oh, nice. Well, you're welcome to join me tonight if you want. My goal is to make money too. Although I think the quickest way for us to make money is going to be to do the Vaughn missions like everyone was talking about earlier today. So it'd be like a lot of like bounty hunters and stuff chasing us, but the weevil eggs get you like a ton of money quickly. No, don't grab that one. I know that's not an official row, but that's my row. It usually works just fine. Let's do that. You. Just taking a break now, been on for quite some time. Oh, gotcha. Thanks for popping in. How much have you made today so far? project. Well, I guess the thing is, can the box actually fit through the corridor too? That would be another thing that would sort of mess up my game plan here. Alright, so we've got 2 more. I do kind of wish that there was like a in between the reclaimer and the vulture. Just something that could like make bigger boxes. Oh, that really technically doesn't take up near as much room since I pushed it closer to the door, so I think I'll do it like that for now. Now we just need to find more. We were going on the same server earlier. I saw that Pirate 18 before you came back to see if he was still there. I wanted to warn you, but didn't want to ruin your gameplay. Oh, you're good. I was not expecting the dude to like hop on my ship though, to be honest. And you wouldn't have ruined it. Don't worry about that. You're good. Although technically I did purposely like try to lure him to make him think that I bought cargo. That way, you know, he would think that he's actually like screwing somebody over and satisfy whatever need he had to kill people who were getting money. My ship was empty though when he blew me up, so joke's on him. But you're not actually swap over? Hold on. Here we go. Alright, so that should be everything inside this little small group that I found. That's pretty profitable. 13 in one go. I know, there was tons of unknowns before in this area. Alright, 1050. 1 mil so far? Nice. Alright, so that's 1050. Nothing. Wait, what? I think I need to move a little bit further out of this area here because it seems like it's not popping up the unknown stuff again. I'm not actually finding any signals. This is so weird. There we go. Alright, so that's 1070, 1050 negative. just asteroid. I was gonna say, is that another like player ship like slowly approaching? Alright, so we'll try to go like a little bit. Oh, whoa, there we go. Still nothing that we actually need. Yeah, he did take the beat. I'm curious if that guy is still like camping in the same spot though. I was kind of hoping that he would like crash into something. He actually followed me relatively decently. It's 10:50. So day-to-day work, so I played between meetings and tasks? Oh, gotcha, that's cool. Alright, come on, Mr. Unknown. That is a negative. That way. I'm finding too many unknowns, surprisingly. Usually there's a decent amount around here. You know what? Since I'm by myself, I could just go over to like the Her asteroid belt, because that's closer to where we're selling anyways. We'll just bounce back and forth. Last time it worked for us, we warped over here and we found a large panel immediately, so this should theoretically work again? As long as the boxes stay back there, we should be good. Yeah, so even if I were to like go on the outside with the door there, I'm not going to be able to get the box through that door. I think it would fit in that corridor, but I don't know if it would go through the doorway there. So maybe this whole top row is just wasted space. Gravity generator? That'd be so cool if you could actually like turn that off and have like 0G inside of your ship. You know, this ship has like a whole panel designed for a TV too. Huh, weird. Alright, so required fuel's not too bad to get over inside the area here. Definitely if you're a new player though, I feel like saving up to get the vulture is probably a better solution than getting like a combat ship. I know a lot of people are going to want to like hop into the game and immediately go for like guns blazing. But a lot of combat ships aren't going to make you that much money very quickly. You could theoretically push like some of like the lower end fighters into the bounty hunting stuff, but eventually you're just going to get to a point to where they're going to spawn ships that are just a lot for you to do by yourself in a like light fighter. I'm sure it's doable, but also this would be your best way to like make money just like relatively easily without minimal effort. So definitely at least start with a vulture and work your way up from there. This is cool armor though. I forgot that Lucifer gave us all this stuff a long time ago. Alright, so let's check the back here. So, I mean, these boxes are relatively sticking together. Don't know if I'm going to be able to like fit another 13 boxes in here. So I should be able to do 14, 15, 16, which these two are going to be kind of tricky because it's going to block the way. 17, 18, 19, 20. Should be able to at least get 20 before it starts getting crazy. And then when it comes to like this last row, like right here, this is where it's going to give us like the most issues. Let's see, 21, 22, 23, 24, and I bet I can get 25, possibly 26 just on the belt itself. Don't think I'm going to get too far in the hallways though, and the thing is, unless we're able to like find a way to glitch inside like the back area there, we're not going to be able to really like move boxes too well once we get like stacked right here anyways. It'd be nice if we had like a ladder that we could use to like climb over the boxes. That'd be cool. You know what? I just thought of this. What would be really cool, since they're like changing the way cargo is working inside this game, if they had it so instead of the boxes being like SCU-1, if you had like 4 SCU-1 boxes, for example, you could use your multi-tool and like combine them together to turn it into like a SCU-14, for example. Or just have like a way to scale it like that. That way ships that you're having to like load manually yourself would be able to be loaded up much quicker. But I guess that would sort of turn off some people from buying the Reclaimer, so maybe they wouldn't do it that way. But I feel like that would be like a good kind of compensation for having to, you know, have to manually load up your ships. Well, it seems like when you're buying cargo hull stuff, it's going to put you in relatively big boxes anyways. So I think when I was buying it for the C1, I was getting like 16 SCU worth of gold and boxes and stuff like that. Alright, we are approaching our next destination here. And for anyone curious, I'm pretty sure swapping over to like your weapon controls not necessarily going to boost up your performance of like harvesting stuff, so that's why we don't really mess with that. So I know it works for like normal weapons, but I didn't see anything at all that actually having it boosted towards that would like improve mining. Or at least not yet. Maybe it'll be a thing eventually.
Quantum drive is now off.
Alright, so let's see. If it says we're too close, it'll be good enough. If not, we'll just, you know, like, oh, doing the same things as earlier. Alright, swap over to scan mode. There we go, more unknowns. 1750, that is not what I wanted. 1800. It's weird, so we got 2 down there, but it's not actually popping up what it is. Is it because we're too close to one? This has to be like a decent one if it's all these things are like right next to us. Stop the ship. Alright, there we go. Might have accidentally like ran over a few. Hey, nice! That works. Alright, so let's like do this. We're 75 meters away from this. We're not going to crash into it. We're fine. Yeah, so 2.5 loads we might be able to like get fully done. Then might have to do what you were talking about, T, where is just run back over to the ship and make like the next 13. And then be able to sell that before going back out. It's not the most efficient way to make money in the game. But at the same time, if you don't have like a ship that's able to do some like the higher end bounty hunting missions, I feel like this is probably your best bet. Mercenary missions will get you like a bunch of like cool armor and stuff, but you're not necessarily going to get like a decent amount of profit, so that's definitely out. And from what I've heard, mining isn't near as efficient as salvaging, so I feel like the prospector gameplay is just slightly slower than the vulture. But I haven't actually had the opportunity to like experience really the prospector too much when it comes to like mining, so maybe doing some gameplay of that eventually would like change my mind on that position. Alright, 3 SCU so far, not bad. I think someday I'm definitely going to have to try out the Toby though. I'm really curious to see like the whole, like looking where you're at to be able to mine. That would sound, that's a pretty cool idea. Acid Kid suggested me this app that you're able to download on your computers to be able to like do it without the Toby. But the problem is OBS doesn't necessarily like having another app take control over the camera and it'll like block the webcam from working. But theoretically you can use OBS as like a virtual camera and still be able to do it. So I might try to like get it fully set up. Ooh, there's a large man. Always make the next 13 is worth it. That's what my plan is. Although I really want to see if I can like squeeze in like 2.5 loads inside the ship. I don't know if I'm going to be able to force it inside or not. I don't want to do it to where it gets like too jittery. But I'm still, I kind of have a plan to it, so I might be able to do it. I mean, technically, well, the cargo ramp automatically shuts when quantum jump. I was going to say, technically, you'd use, like, part of the ramp as it, too. But that the ramp would have to be down, so that wouldn't work. This thing just needs, like, a trailer attachment. That'd be cool. Or like a companion ship, so like one that's designed to work in conjunction with the vulture, so like let's say you have the vulture and then this other thing is going to be called, I don't know, like the scavenger or something like that, and have it so if you have like the two ships together and you like link them together like with the docking bays or something, and then have that ship just like automatically gather the boxes from the vulture and like directly deposit it inside the ship. That'd be that'd be like a cool feature to have. I guess it would still require 2 people though. Alright, so we got 9.4 SEs worth already. So how much money do you typically make with your vulture, T? Is it like 150,000 or so per trip? If I did my math right, hopefully we can get a little bit more than that. Next time when you get one box, give it a try in case your ship blows up. That way you don't lose a whole load. You know, that's a good idea. Yeah, I guess risking all this might not be like the best idea. I think the game won't blow it up on me though. The game has an understanding of our goal tonight, so it's not going to kill me. It's already done that once in the station, so I'm fine. Oh yeah. I don't know if you were watching when I got stuck there or not. But I went to the Long Forest station, and then when I went to get my tractor beam attachment, I jumped over a railing on accident, and then I fell between the railings into an area that I guess is restricted, and it just instantly killed me. So there is a way to officially kill yourself inside of a station if you didn't know. Alright, 12.9, 13. I really like this paint job that they gave us though. You know what, it actually matches my armor. I didn't even notice that. Alright, so let's just go down the ladder. Let the madness begin. I think I'm gonna just keep auto eject off and just do one at a time manually. Per trip, it's like 300k-ish? Oh, nice. Okay. Thought I turned auto off. Oh well. So snap you into there. And snap. Why aren't you snapping? Perfect. Alright, so we'll get those two, and then we'll work on this closer road to us. You did? It was trying to kill me. Alright, so that's... So let's do, like, you? And so theoretically, if I can... Oh, had it for a second. over. I get around over here to this button. Come on, give it to me. Go. Let's not go to it unless I hit the process button. I have to like find a way to like glitch the box to be able to like float up high enough for me to be able to do both. Well, that didn't work. So would it fit inside of there? The thing is, I have to be inside of here though. Well, it does kind of fit. Hold on. That's right, and then just set her down gently. Aha! There we go. I can't make it over the... Ow. So the thing is, this strategy would theoretically work, but I can't get to the button now. There's not any way that I can think of moving this where it would actually... Like stand back here, maybe? Well, even then, there's no point in trying to move it because I still can't get to the button because this guy is blocking me. It's all the way over, right? Alright, I think I've officially filled this thing up. Are you usually able to fill it up more than that too, or is that about what you normally get? Alright, so I got 2 SCUs, so I mean, I'll just harvest what I got, like, near me, probably. I don't want to make, like, the whole trip, though, for nothing, so I might just fill up another 13 and then call it good. To be fair, we are starting to learn our way around Orison, though, so I mean, that's good. At 5% left, where is the last percentage at? Alright, good enough. Let's see, is there any more panels inside the area? I think there should be like 5. Alright, so you're the one that I started with. Yeah, I was hoping I'd be able to squeeze out more. The problem is I'm by myself though, so I feel like if I was doing something dumb and like get stuck, that I'd have to kill myself and find this ship and it would be a whole ordeal. So I don't want to like do anything too crazy when it comes to like trying to like squeeze my way inside of there. Alright, momentum, stop. There we go. There has to be a way to get more boxes in there, though. I'm not sure why this thing keeps like saying that I'm in for a collision alert. Alright, so 6 SCUs so far. I don't think this one asteroid area is going to be able to fill it up though, so I might have to like find one more unknown pile. Well, that's why I turned the coupled boat off. I was wondering why I kept like drifting around in space. That makes sense. Yeah, so once we get like the corsair up and running, I should be able to do like some bounty hunting missions and possibly get into like the HRTs with it. My C1's good, but I don't think it's good enough to do anything like too crazy like that. Or at least with me flying it, someone more experienced might be able to like squeeze out like a little bit more damage or something with it. But at a certain point, you have to just get a ship that has like better shields and better firepower. It's really good for hauling cargo, though. Alright, so you're good enough. Done this one already? Not yet. And I'm assuming that large panel down there is the one that we've already done. Pretty sure that one is. Funny thing is, I wasn't even tracking this area where we found all the the panels at. It just sort of popped up. You can get lucky and get like a double spawn of panels, so maybe we'll eventually get one of those. Alright, so we're at 8.7. See those semicircles with the RE question? They are the meters close to get to the panel of fill-in, increasing your yield. Wait, what now? So my blue's normally like the best range though, isn't it? Or am I doing it from too far away? I know we just sweep the area like this. I'm guessing you're talking about the CSU per second? Unless you're talking about something else? Just don't get too close. No promises. At 11.2. You know what? We might actually be able to fill all the way up with all these like small panels around here. Still think being able to put like size 5 cannons on a vulture should be a thing. Percent. I have no clue where that other 10% is. This is like that little piece right there. That was crazy. That little part there is 10% of the panel. Meter on the outside of the circle? Yeah, I saw the blue meters. Blue means you get the most yield though, doesn't it? Yeah, I see the 90. Done you already? I have. Oh, good. 20? I didn't realize you had to get that close. I thought 80 was close. Guessing I've done that one. Yeah, that one's done. Oh, well, surely this is like close to 20. This is 63? Are you sure 20 is what you meant? Because I can't even get it closer to... Like, 32 is like the closest I can get it. I guess I can like bump my engines forward? I'm almost full anyway, so I guess it doesn't really... Can't really test it out too much. Alright, well, I think that is everything that I'm going to be able to squeeze in here. Alright, so 53. Still kind of far. So next time I can do like the crew asteroid belts though, and I feel like that would be a lot more efficient. That'll at least be in the same system, so we won't have to go near as much traveling. Why are you not doing it? Try this again. Hey, thanks so much for subscribing. What are you up to today, Simrelli?
Can you hear me?
Hey, what's up?
What's up, man? Look, I can't talk too much. My wife is sick, so I'm trying to let her rest, but...
Gotcha.
So, look, if you get real close, go back to that panel.
I already left.
And then... Alright, well, if you go back to it real quick, I'll explain to you what I'm talking about.
But I can find another panel if you want me to. Hold on.
Okay. Oh, you left. Okay.
Yeah. I quantum traveled out of there.
Yeah. Oh. So like whenever you get up to a panel where it has your distance, like where it said 90, and then you got
Right.
close and it said 30, there's that little bar with the red part, and then it's got a blue meter right below it.
Right.
The closer you get to the panel, the more that blue meter fills in, so the faster you will suck the stuff off the panel.
Oh,
Yeah, so you want to try to get that blue bar to fill in as much as possible without hitting the panel.
that's good to
That way
know.
it'll
I've always
go
done like
faster
80.
for you. Yeah, it goes too slow like that. You got to get close so it goes faster.
Huh, well, that's cool.
Yeah. Yep. So that should help you out.
Sweet. Thanks for letting me know.
Yeah, no problem, boss. Be safe out there.
You too.
All right, peace.
See ya. You have a good night so far then, Samarelli? I assume you've been also on the game? I'm on a mission to follow everyone, stream, Star Citizen, nice channel, all the best, and God bless. Oh. Alright, well, have a good one if you do end up hopping around to another stream. I appreciate the follow. Sounds good. You've been grinding on it? Well, feel free to hop in and play with us whenever you want to if you do want some company sometime. Usually do a bit of everything. Is it still holding in? Yeah, everything's still holding in relatively decent. Alright, cool. Sounds good. I wonder what they're going to be able to do for an engineering update for this ship, though. This one doesn't really have too many panels. Well, I mean, I guess it's got like this stuff. There's not really too much room to like run around though, so I feel like having to like engineering maintenance this guy won't be too bad. Just be like pump, pump, and then swap it out. I guess the main thing would be where would you store like extra fuses and stuff in here? Yeah, thank you, I appreciate that. Good luck to you too. Hopefully you're able to get done with whatever you're trying to do tonight. So we got like the radar scanner, stuff like that. I mean, there's a lot of panels you could open, but I don't know how they would actually do the engineering stuff. Some ships it makes sense in though, but this one I don't know. As soon as we're actually able to though, I am going to turn the gravity generator off just because I think that would be so cool to be inside the ship and have no gravity. Guess it would be a night. Would it be a nightmare for cargo? You might actually be able to like turn the gravity off, then have everything like float on the inside of your ship, and then like be able to arrange more boxes in here. Technically with zero gravity, we could like move that box above our head and we could like crouch below. Then we can actually like hit that panel there, and then we'd be able to squeeze out at least like 2 or 3 more boxes. It might actually work. I want to shoot it. I kind of want to see if it would actually work right now. I feel like it doesn't work though. Guessing you'd be able to do that eventually?
Quantum fuel level is low.
This would be a little bit more of like cheating around the area, but theoretically it should work. Alright, so we're closing in on Crusader. The only thing that's going to be a little hard to find is the hangars inside of Orison. But since we'll be inside the area here, we'll at least be able to get to the Crew L1 and the Crew L2 asteroid belt, so we should be able to just swap back and forth between these 2 areas here. Good news is we're going to a station, so we'll also be able to like get our vulture fully refueled before we take off on our next adventure. Alright, so if it was like 300,000 to 400,000 we can get, so that would be 5.6. So that'd be what, 2 or 3 runs to be able to like fully afford Corsairs, that's not too bad.
Quantum drive is now off.
Alright, so we're just gotta wait for the cooldown. And I somewhat know what the hangars look like this time. I kind of figured it out last time at the end of the stream. Vinny was able to sort of point out what the spider thing that he keeps talking about is, so I think we should be able to find it. Now that we actually know how to mine panels faster too, that should actually improve efficiency. Alright, so what other buttons do we got? So we got exit to rear, open interior, engine on. I don't think there's anything else that we can actually do to improve this ship. Shields, self-destruct. What if it was actually click that button? I don't think it's working on this ship because it doesn't actually have like an interactive button. The Mustang's self-destruct though, that works flawlessly. Alright, so if I remember correctly, the spider thing is this little thing in front of us. So once we get over to this area, we should be able to call ATC and then we'll be able to find a hangar somewhere around this area. No, I guess we're going to have to make like 2 trips though to sell all the cargo. Assume we're able to use our nav gun inside the station. If not, we'll have to leave this planet, then rearrange the boxes and come back down. Yeah, so for helping people out in the game though, being like a mentor or a learner, you're able to get like this pretty cool skin. The event already ended though, but that's how we ended up getting this vulture skin. I think we got one for like the corsair, the cutlass, the caterpillar. They gave like a lot of skins. And it shows like the little spectrum badge there on the side. Are you able to do it in the hangar? Sweet. This is the first time I've actually run like a successful vulture mission. Just call your ship, print the back while it's landing. Gotcha. Alright, so closing in on our hangars. Watching out for one of those space trains that just like come out of nowhere and just like smash us. Alright, so this should be starting to get close enough for ATC to actually contact us. Made a noise like I wanted to, and then it was like, nope. Yeah, these are the hangars. Alright, so we're in the right area. God, this place doesn't show you until you're like super close sometimes.
Thank you, and please visit again.
There we go, hangar 21. Sweet. Yep. Coming a little hot there. We're good. And that is a successful delivery. Guess they technically could have been just a little bit more forward. Alright, so let's come on down. Store the ship, sell the cargo, pull the ship back out, move all the cargo out of the bay there, then we'll run back and forth and sell the next set. Well, I started out the night doing a whole bunch of gold runs, which was kind of working out for us until like the pirate came to the area. So this got us, I mean, I feel like this was about the same amount of effort at least. I don't know if it was the same amount of time, but it was the same amount of effort. Alright, so you...
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Alright, so we'll store you.
Safety is a top priority for all of us.
Good news is though, the station is actually probably one of the more optimized, bigger cities, so at least we're not having to like fight through lag like a new babbage to actually like get to and from different areas here. I don't know why I started with the Mick area instead of this one. I was just thinking mainly to get out of like this major city here. I guess since we have to like come back and forth anyways, the body being in somewhere else doesn't necessarily matter. So I guess doing it differently, I probably would have kept my spawn point here and then just done like the crew L1 and L2 relays. Though it's nice to have your body where it's not spawning to a major city, so I don't know. Okay, so that's the center.
The next shuttle is
Providence, I think the center is the one we want.
Mr. Shuttle, not a problem. Another shuttle along the
The center is where the trading area is, I'm pretty sure.
For passengers, the shuttle is preparing to depart.
The screen's disconnected. How are they expecting to buy ships if you don't even have the screen working? Alright, so on to the next area.
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Time flies by when you're playing this game. I didn't realize it's this late already. Alright, well that was one successful trip over and done with. We'll get back over to the ship, get like another 13 that we're able to do. And then, let's see, so you said 300,000 roughly? So we'll be at 3.6, 3.9, 6.2, 6.5, so that'll be 4 trips. If it is 300,000. So time-wise, as long as you're able to find like relatively decent amount of large panels, I don't think that would really be too long. I bet by the time it reaches like 4 o'clock tonight, so like 3 hours, we should be able to have all that done. That's on like the slow end of things. Hopefully it goes by much quicker than that. The news is by the time I do this a few times though, I should actually like remember where everything is and it'll be a little bit quicker. Alright, so hold on. So it wasn't the green circle. I'm pretty sure we had to like cross this way because there was like the little cool space whale deal. And the Stratus is where we sell everything to in the Trade Commission area. Let's see what we end up with. I'm pretty sure we got like 22 boxes, I think, in the back of the ship right now. So it should be like 2 times the amount that we get this than the next one. It's you, we want our vulture. Oh, okay, so we got a decent amount actually, hold on. So we got 14 and 9, so we got 23. 32,000. Then now we got like 7 more claims, but we should have more than 7. Unless it was able to like print a couple out the first time we sold. Alright, so let's get back over to the tram. It didn't actually take too long to find the trade center. I'm surprised. Afraid that was going to take a couple minutes. Alright, so that's the Providence. Spaceport should be directly across from us. Hey, there we go, Spaceport. And we gotta wait a minute. Because it just left. Man, like a second faster would have been on it. Alright, so we're at 3.6 right now, actually. So maybe we're about to get like 350 to 400,000 per run. So I'm pretty sure I was at like 5.3 when I started. Because that's what I was assuming I would get whenever I had like the next set of 13 boxes, so that's actually pretty good.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Alright, so we'll pull it back out, we'll sell the next set, then we'll see like what we actually ended up with. I'm pretty sure we started at 5.3. I love Orison, I just wish my GPU did as well. How you doing today, Broccoli? Which settings do you run on your game? I will say turning off the clouds, I know it doesn't look as visually appealing, but turning off the clouds helps so much in big cities like this. The clouds really are everything. How you doing tonight? My goal is to slowly earn enough money to be able to afford a Corsair. And then I'll be able to start doing some combat missions again. Which actually seems to be going pretty good so far. We had a little bit of a troll and stuff that we had to deal with like at the very start of the night. But I think now we're actually going to be able to start making a decent amount of money relatively quickly. I'm chilling, I'm away from PC this weekend, so I'm watching others enjoy SC. Oh, gotcha! Well, thanks for stopping by, I appreciate it. Do you normally stream Star Citizens? Alright, shuttle, take us home.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark.
Though it would be kind of funny if they actually, the engineering update had it so where you had to repair like the shuttles too if someone was like causing trouble inside the city where they were able to like shoot it. So I think they're supposed to be doing it with some arms zones too.
Providing connections to all major platforms, Crusader Industries is happy to offer.
I haven't attempted to stream it forever, but SC would be fun, I bet. Oh, gotcha! I saw TTV in the name, so I just assumed that you streamed this also. Well, that's not good. Seems kind of counterproductive, but you actually want your quality settings to be very high, and it will actually run a lot smoother on your GPU. Okay, the name's Broccoli was taken, so he's a streamer and a really funny one at that, so I did get to get the name. Oh, nice. Alright, so let's pull the vulture out, get the rest of the cargo, and maybe be able to do this in 3 trips instead of 4.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval. Your vehicle has...
Or 6. I've been playing since the last free fly days, so maybe like 2.5 weeks, maybe a week and a half. I don't think it's been that long though, to be honest. So I'd say in the grand scheme of things, I'm still relatively new. Though I do get to play around with some pretty cool toys since I have a lot of friends who are able to show off a decent amount. Is it really because we're stationed here? Alright, well apparently we have to actually exit the station because it says that I'm in a combat area. I was hoping that it would actually work and just be able to do it inside this hangar here. Alright, so let's put our head back on the correct way.
You are clear to launch.
What kind of GPU do you have? Hangar soon and that'll solve your problem? Hopefully. I'm not really planning on going anywhere, so I'll just like get out of here real quick and come back. Do see I'm super low on quantum field, but I don't need it for what I'm doing. You should have expected it, T. Not sure if you watched anyone play Wave 1 PT. The personal hangers are buggy, of course, but they look fun. I haven't actually, but I am super excited to actually get to test that stuff out eventually. I'm assuming I have to exit orbit. Hold on. If I just like level out here? Is this considered like far enough away from the city? Nope. You have a 2070 Super GPU. Oh, cool. I'm running a 1080 Ti. A little bit older architecture, but it's still working out pretty good for the game. Do it all the time, but I sell others at A18 also? Oh. I didn't realize that you were actually able to do this like all the time. I figured it was just more of like a bug or something. I'm sure about the new eye, but I'm thinking maybe the icon on the top left might be the armistice zone now. Oh, maybe. I'm guessing the one means that you're in like calm tower range. That's the eyeball one, and the whole cross though, that probably is the no combat zone. Only problem with this place, you gotta go so high to actually get outside the atmosphere. I guess the real question, should I unload or should I just get like another 13 and just call it good like that? So, I mean, if I have to come down anyways, I don't really have that much quantum fuel either though. I'll test and see if you're right. Doing it in the reclaimer used to take around 20 minutes? Oh wow. Yeah, I should be exiting the atmosphere here in a second, and then we'll see if you're right about the whole, like, little cross thing. You might be. Alright, so 93. I believe it was 95 last time. Hold on. Can I actually quantum jump? There we go. I'll just wait till the arms zone disappears. And then we'll know. Do you own the reclaimer, or were you buying it in-game? 95.0? Alright, still counting. Third bucket. Come on, just a little bit further. $96. Oh, is this thing going to make me go all the way to like 100,000? 97. But I might actually have to just like leap out of here. Cause that's online. But you're still in combat. Or out of curiosity. You're only 1.2 GM away? So I got 25 and I'm going to need 14. I mean, I'd make it there, but I wouldn't be able to make it back. I guess I could go up to the space station here, and maybe that'll be far enough away. Comm relay, sorry. Alright, so you're 0.18. I didn't realize the arms system was like so far protected in the city. Alright, you know what? Hold on. Turn this off. Is this considered like safe now? You were right! Alright, so that symbol is the arms zone. Have you messed with changing the power to the ship thrusters? I have /had a reclaimer from the website, but I melt the ship all the time and swap out whatever flavor I'm feeling at the moment. I haven't actually messed with the changing the power to the ship thrusters. I know it recharges a little bit quicker. This would be good for this one. I usually do like weapons though, I don't typically have to worry about the engines. Oh, okay, so I got 14 boxes. Alright, well, I mean, I guess if I had bought the fuel, that would have worked better. Next time, if it doesn't actually let us stack inside, I'm just going to buy the fuel. Because then I'll be able to, like, go over to the asteroid belt, and, I mean, technically we'll kind of have a decent hole. Alright, come on out, box. Alright, fine, whatever. Snapping into that. Recharge the booster quicker you go, a little faster? Oh, okay. Normally don't bother with it, but I'm usually in much faster ships than this one. Be a good idea though for the vulture. So I'm wondering if one of these blocks is duplicated or how I ended up with 14. I guess because it said it was blocked, so it must have attempted to make it and somehow it like managed to save it before it like got sold. Any keybinds to remember for the keyboard? I think it's like F5 or F6. But yeah, I totally agree. Flight stick would make this game much more smooth. Let's see, so we'll just snap you like, alright, fine. You sit there. Alright, so now we're officially loaded back up. Back in the seat. But I end up with 14, so I mean, that's not horrible. To be fair though, I didn't realize that it was going to be so far. I thought we were going to be like 20 seconds up inside the sky, then boom, magically outside of the combat zone. I didn't realize it was going to extend that high up inside the atmosphere. That was crazy. It's good to know that if you're within like planetary bounds of a major city though, you're going to be protected for quite a while. I wonder if that's just like an altitude thing or if it's like a left and right distance thing. I think it's just a big dome over the city. Ah, got you. Alright, so I found the hang of the first time around. Let's see if we can find it the second time around. Let's see here. Wait, what? You're going to let me a second ago, now you're saying it. Wait. Don't move? Oh, this is working, but we're going to call it good? It's time you go back down. There we go. Oh, see the bug where it's not actually going anywhere. Never mind. Personal hangars don't have arms zone and they have cargo elevators? Oh, that'll be so nice. Come on, engines. So sort of making it like a Grand Theft Auto garage then. That'd be cool. Is this thing in the middle? Oh, I'm so turned around. Yeah, because there's none of the stuff around us. I'm pretty sure it was that guy. What's this thing over to the right of us? It's definitely nothing below us though. So we have like the whole train tracks there. Yeah, should be this thing in front of us. You have to unload the ship and put the boxes on the elevator? Oh, really? Hey, I was right. Sweet. Yeah, one of my friends said it's like the spider too. If ATC wants to contact us, then we should be good.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Alright, so it says assigned landing bay. Hopefully it's like this one in front of us again. There's auto unload and load ship, but if you want to do it manually hangars, you get more money. See, I don't mind like manually unloading my ship if it's like an... Well, I wouldn't mind it in like a safe area where it's like my own personal instance. But I feel like the main problem is going to be if you're like in a C2 where you have like 600,000 SCUs worth of cargo. That's going to be a little bit of a pain to unload. Or like a Caterpillar, for example. I feel like that I would just rather pay to have them unload it than deal with it myself.
Landing gear down.
They have stats for how many people crash into hangars. Grubman's racing, we're fine.
You are clear to launch.
It's definitely just further pushing, have a crew. Yeah, definitely. Even then, though, I don't know. I think it's going to kind of kill the Caterpillar. Or at least, or not the Caterpillar, sorry, the Vulture. Unless they make it so you can like combine like 1 SCU boxes into like larger, like 16 SCU boxes. Having like 500 boxes to unload is just going to be such a big pain in the butt. I guess it's doable though. Usually 32 SCU boxes for bigger ships at least. Yeah. But I was thinking like for panel salvaging, unless you're using the reclaimer, it's just going to be a nightmare.
Retrieval system.
I say that, I mean technically we load up those ships in outer space the whole time, so technically it's fine. So it just sort of depends how it would be handled, I guess. If they had like a whole like cart system where you're able to fill up like a ton of carts with it and sort of have like a, you know how the airports have like the vehicles to move like baggages and stuff around? If they had that for like cargo boxes, I think it would work out. It'd still be kind of annoying though unloading 600, but at least it would be kind of viable. I feel like a lot of people though are just going to take the less profit and be like, yeah, screw it, we'll let automatic do it. Especially if it's only like 10% or less. The elevator inside your hangar so you can just land in and move them from the ship to the elevator at least. Yeah, that's true. Is that supposed to be happening in this next update? Why we're not moving? I didn't realize that was going to be this update. Okay. So definitely get all the money in while you can. Gotcha. I knew it was coming soon. I didn't realize it was coming that soon though.
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Let's see. Outside. Yep. Go. 5 seconds. We have plenty of time. These nice, lovely people, they're still just hanging around here. .24 sounds like it's actually going to be a decent sized update. It's in wave 1 PT right now, so there's like 2 more waves before it's live, I think. Yeah, one of my buddies is in it. I think somebody said that there's like 3 waves though. If you pay like $1,000, you're in wave 3. So based on that, you're probably looking at more of like an October release date, I'm guessing, for like the official 3.24 to everybody. If they're actually like properly testing it. I don't know if they're just like introducing it to people and just waves, that way people can like get used to it, or if it's actually more of like a bug testing for the general audience. So I'm guessing people who spend that kind of more monetary investments inside the game probably care about it more, so they won't like completely hate on it compared to most people who'd be more like a casual gamer. What I'm assuming is the thought process behind why putting on waves. Although I feel like if I was paying the most, I would probably want it to be the most polished compared to everybody else, so it'd probably be the exact opposite if I was doing it.
Please prepare to disembark.
They tend to force it out the end of the quarter. Oh, gotcha. Well, hopefully this isn't going to wipe any ships. I heard that they're not planning on doing it at least to like 4.0, so hopefully everything's going to be like relatively the same. Ivocati is the first one. You have to be a proven tester to get into that. Wave 1 is like the next group. How do you get into the Ivocati? I could break a game. He needs me to find some bugs. I got him. I've broken so many things so far already. Alright, so you... No demand, are you serious? Alright, so apparently I have to wait here for 15 minutes for it to actually catch up. So we get 130 plus 72. So we get 200,000 per 13, roughly. Hey, dude, you're not even on a seat. You know that? We had this issue like late at night one time. Submit a lot of stuff to the issue council as far as I know. Oh. I might have to actually start doing that. I didn't even know that was a thing. I'm definitely going to have to look into that. Although, to be fair, I feel like I just have the worst luck when it comes to bugs in this game, and I seem to be like a magnet for stuff. But if it breaks for me, surely it'll break for somebody else too. Hey, mister, I hear you really want to buy some recycled goods. You want to just, like, up the quantity to, just a little bit more? 13? It sounds perfect, doesn't it? I've always just heard Ivocati is like being an unpaid quality control person. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. I mean, to be fair though, if it gets you into the testing branches where people are having to spend a decent amount of money, it sort of like goes hand in hand together. Honestly, once you play long enough, you forget about the bugs every time. Don't worry. If you hang around me long enough, you won't forget about the bugs. I tend to find the bugs where most people say there's never any issues with. Like, for example, the freelancer, I accidentally lay down in the bed and I had to have people kill me to get out of the bed. And then one of the medic ships, I can't remember what it's called. It was like a scanner ship too. But me and my friend both like sat down in the seats just to use the ship normally. Neither one of us could exit the ship at all. Not that it's a bad game, but I'm good at finding bugs. I really enjoy the game actually, even with the bugs in it. But you sort of have to go into the expectations of an alpha knowing what it is. Obviously, I know this isn't the final product, so I don't hate on the game for having bugs. It's supposed to in this stage anyways. You got on a fresh empty server, you see how much the server breaks stuff. Yeah. I did read somewhere where apparently they use like the old Amazon game servers, which are designed more for like a Call of Duty or a Valorant sort of vibe, where it's like a 10 minutes on and off sort of switch for the server, and they're not intended to be run for continuous use like they are. So the reason why that this game has issues is the servers they're on, they're designed to degrade over time, which is why it slowly starts losing performance, and whenever you get on a newer server that just restarted, it runs fine. So it's mostly just bad luck picking the server host that they did. I don't know if they had like a discount on it when they first got it, or if they're planning on like swapping to a different thing whenever they like introduce the meshing. Term would not work. Was my server broken? Here we go. You please tell me you have like some sort of... You do not have a single bit of demand. Can I sell it to you with no demand? Oh, you can! I mean, even if it's less money, that's... I get up and start, like, doing stuff again, at least. And so what did I end up with? 5.84. It's not too bad. A lot of people just won't play during Free Fly because the servers get really bad. Which is how you know you're built for it, because you played Free Fly and still keep playing it. Honestly, I didn't really have that many issues with Free Fly. I will say though, I wish I knew more going into Free Fly than I did. Because they like give you access to a lot of really useful ships. But a lot of new people aren't going to know how useful a ship is. Of course, I just missed it. Like the Caterpillar Vulture, for example. I didn't realize that like the whole salvaging thing was a thing till afterwards. And then you have to grind out for 2.6 million. Where, you know, ahead of time, you had the tools to make a ton of money for free in the Free Fly days. But I didn't do enough research on my part to do that. Yeah, during the bigger in-game events, you can rent everything, which is nice. Oh, cool.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Might as well grab an extra cruise. I don't know why people always throw these on the ground. You can fill them up for free.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Alright, so let's go get more money. I didn't realize you could sell when the demand is 0. Unless the server's bugged and it's not actually 0. Guess that could be a thing too. It'd be kind of cool to live in like this little apartment though. Be able to see like, oh, not that cool. Don't you dare crash and kill us. Being able to like look out the window. Yeah, for like salvaging around with the vulture to make money for like the panels and stuff as a new player. Or even like the caterpillar, for example, being able to like haul a bunch of loot. All that stuff you can really utilize to make a ton of money. Obviously, the caterpillar strategy you would need money to start out with, but the vulture you can at least print out enough money with the panels to be able to afford to do anything. So I mean, really, like 1 or 2 trips with the vulture, just doing it like this, just it's like what 10,000 for my multi-tool, 5,000 for attachment, maybe even less. So that's like 15,000 invested. You get the vulture for free. You need at least a spacesuit to have like a helmet and stuff on. So let's say like 30,000 total during the Free Fly days, but you'll get a free vulture. If you do this a couple times, you'll get at least like 500,000.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle.
So you better at least open. Which then you can actually get enough money to fill up like a caterpillar, for example, with like barrel, and then sell that.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Let's see, spaceport.
Providing
Bounty hunting has a point where you make stupid money. Yeah, we've been trying to get to that point. We did some ERTs the other night. We got a little bit of weevil eggs, but it seems like they changed the amount that you get from it. Not from the eggs themselves, but like the actual amount that it drops. It just wasn't really giving us that much last time. I don't know if it was just bad luck or if they changed like the drop rate of them. So we did it for a couple hours, so it wasn't like we didn't do it for like a decent amount of time. Alright, so we'll pull our ship back out, we'll refuel, and then we'll be good for more panels. All I remember there was a time where we'd make like 10+ million in one trip. No. I mean, well, I guess technically it wasn't like a full trip, because we only did like a couple hours, and the guy who had the ERTs left. There's 6. We were finding a bunch of like Quantanium and stuff though, but we just weren't getting that much Weevil eggs. Or at least even Jim, the guy who had it, said that it wasn't dropping near as much as they used to. So they definitely must have patched it or something. Fallen Server, don't you dare die on me. Yeah, I don't even care. That door will close on its own. Alright, so we need to at least get fuel, and then we need to find a way to get out of this atmosphere. You know, the worst part is they fixed that, and then they increased all the ship pricing too. Alright, so via landing, sorry. Let's do you and you. At least it's not that much to actually fill up your vehicles. Honestly, 37 and 700, that's not too bad at all. Yeah, I'm going to go with the assumption that I probably will never be able to afford like the big ships like the Hammerhead. Unless the wipes are like relatively far spaced apart.
You are here to launch.
Although doing like the Bond missions technically can get you a decent amount of money relatively quickly, so that's probably the way to do it free-to-play ways. Somewhat free-to-play. Less invested, I guess is a better way of saying it. Alright, so just pick a point in space that you can actually identify and fly towards it to get out of the atmosphere. The fun part is actually the repairs. I haven't actually had to repair a ship. I always end up blowing it up or swapping out to a different one before that comes to that. Oh, you meant like at the terminals though, whenever you have to like call it back? I was thinking more along the lines of like one of the landing pads where you have to like replace the weapons, because I know that gets pretty expensive too. Alright, so let's do through L1A. Yeah, you're not too far away. Try to angle us in the correct direction here. By the way, about to say I'm dead weapons. Nice. Okay, now we can get back to work. Like if you're flying and fly back to repair and rearm, that gets expensive. Gotcha. Yeah, I think one of my buddies said it was like 300,000 or something for him to repair one time. One of the bigger vehicles, obviously. Still think this thing needs like Science 5 cannons though. Turn it into like a super turtle. Just run around like one-hit people. I think that'd be hilarious. Although technically this thing is designed to like disintegrate metal. So I'm wondering, like, PvP wise, could you get close enough to a ship and like evaporate them? Because theoretically, this thing should be able to harvest it. I guess you gotta be in a short distance though, so that's probably the issue with it. And just the shield has to be down? Oh, that kind of stinks. So I guess it works in like quantum travel then, but that's about it. Alright, so what are we at? 5.8.
Drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on.
Let's see, so we'll just keep that at like comms, I guess? Yeah, probably.
Drive is now off.
Alright, let's see if we get lucky. It's funny because you're playing on things I haven't played much because the new AI and everything came from this last patch. Oh, really? Well, I can tell you the Corsair, or not the Corsair, the look at the name now. The real big expensive ship, that one's still broke. The Karak, there we go. Yeah, all my friends who have it still say it's kind of a wasted ship, so I'm guessing it's not going to be much better with this next update either. $17.20. Yeah, the Karak doesn't really have the gameplay loop for it. Which is kind of weird, because it's such a big ship and it looks like really cool. I'm guessing the gameplay loop's going to be more for whatever they add in like other galaxy systems that you can like travel against. Because it seems like it has more of like a Star Trek vibe to it. I'm guessing that's what they're going to be going for. But the thing is, with 100-person servers, I don't know how many ships they're going to be able to have to where they require so many people. Like I think it's Polaris. One of them's requiring like 65 people to be like fully crewed. And in a 100-person server, that's like over half the population, so I don't think that's a very viable thing unless they increase the server capacity. Should be kind of crazy, so I mean, maybe that's the thing eventually. Stupid 94%, I forgot about that. 750. D8. These are both 1720, really? Alright. Especially with those servers. Yeah, that's going to be really interesting. I mean, the idea behind it is solid. So I'm all for it. I don't know how it's going to work. Obviously, I mean, the scale of this game, I feel like most developers would claim that they would need like a ton of load screens to do anything like this. So clearly they've sort of pushed the envelope more than what most people would have. $70. Out of everything you're telling me, there's not like a single one around here? There's like so much stuff. Surely one of these has to be panels. Although, I mean, I guess it's possible it's not. 20. Yeah, who knows? People don't give the game enough credit for the single load screen, though. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that as part of the lag, too, to be honest. I feel like... No, I don't know. For being... But because I'm on, like, a lower-end computer now, like, compared to, like, some RTX cards. But I feel like loading into, like, a bunker, for example, I wouldn't mind, like, a loading screen there. That way the game ran better if it was able to, like, unoptimize and, like, re-optimize for, like, each different instance. Because it seems like a lot of, like, the on-the-ground combat the game doesn't handle well is, like, in space combat. But that could just be because I'm on an older graphics card. Or, like, a slower CPU, I guess, to today's standards. And a single panel. Alright, there we go. Oh, 10,000? Aha! Exactly what we were looking for. With the server and the NPC stuff, it's always been that way. If you ever get on a fresh NPC server, the AI will definitely light you up. I've been in a couple, actually. One time I was on long enough for the server to actually, like, completely restart on me. It was really cool. It was really bad because, you know, you had to, like, sit through, like, all the lag and stuff before it actually, like, fully restarted. But it was cool being on a server that had, like, completely reset. Though sometimes there's, like, some really good servers, like, super late at night that have, like, hardly anybody on them. Alright, slow down some. Alright, game, there should be panels around here somewhere. You just bug out and not give me any? Huh. $50, 1070 here. Might have accidentally, like, gone through to, like, 2 clouds or something. See what appears changed. Alright, so hold on. If I spin this around, can I maybe get a pawn back up? It's so weird though. I was expecting to actually see like some stuff near me. Even a fully loaded cargo ship? Instead of being back in 3.14 and 3.18, I think they added the persistent entity streaming. Before that, the server would just die and you'd lose whatever you're doing. Ooh, that's not good. Alright, so I guess I'm lucky. I was told I joined in at a pretty good time for the game. Alright, 7400, that might have something. I'm supposed to be looking for intervals at 2000. Here. Alright, there we go. 8,000. Keep it on 50%. Not touching any buttons. Not touching any more buttons. Yeah, I think it's good time because this year new player experience stuff like the hotkeys on the bottom right and the new map system. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I noticed a lot of like older players that are like returning. Some of my friends and stuff, they'll be like, oh, the system is so much worse compared to like the old one. But I think the system's fine, but that's probably because I wasn't used to like the old system, so I don't know what to compare it to. Alright, so we get a couple at least. Come on, give me something big. Six, 8, 7, 8, 8, 9. Alright, so 90. So this one like right below us. Did someone already salvage these? That is so annoying. So what? Was that you? No, this one? Yeah, I wish they'd stop putting the drop shadow on everything. I will say there's some ships that I wish that the UI on like the dashboard could be like toned down some. Because there's some like really bright ships for no reason, like the Mustang for example. That thing will blind you. I like the Corsair though, or the C1 at least. That one they actually did a really good job with like the scale and everything of everything.
Engines online.
Alright, so we're still locked on. Hopefully these panels aren't actually like grabbed by somebody else. Problem with some ships is they're very old and this game has changed so much the ship just needs a revamp. That's what I was kind of saying, and a lot of people weren't like necessarily on my side about it because they thought that they would be more interested in like getting money from players. But I feel like they'd be better for like the server wise just to fix the coding. If they got rid of certain ships like the Andromeda for example and did like a free swap to a 2.0 version of it instead of like paying for it. Because there's going to be some people who just aren't going to buy the exact same ship again. Obviously the Mark II is going to have like slight improvements, but still relatively the same ship. Real, just not give me any panels in this here. Wait, no, hold on. It's gonna be more traveling, but let's see. At least do it in the Hurston area. I could have done it in technically the other crew section, or maybe that one would have had better results. Let's see. Someone's clearly already here though. So if we get to another area where no one's actually doing the panels, I think that'll be better for us. Like the requirement is really old. It was in for years before Salvaging was in the game. Oh, really? I noticed that ship, depending on like certain servers that are like really optimized or not, that the game just tanks whenever you're inside that ship. As long as you're in a good server though, the ship actually handles relatively decent. It's just super slow. Yeah, it's about in between. I had a little bit of issues opening the doors and stuff, but it's not like horrible. How about your server? Is it having issues? When everything's still running relatively smoothly, there was just like a couple instances where things weren't actually like turning on when I told them to. But other than that, everything's running fine. Oh, yours is running real bad? Well, that stinks. They also had people leave the company that were part of the OG ship design team, so they had a gap where they weren't fixing much on them. Ah. That's why, I don't know. If it's going to like fix the server performance, in my mind, it'd be better just to like do a 1-for-1 swap, take a little bit of a hit on money. I know that they're making a decent amount of money from like the backing of this game, and just like do a full, here's a 2.0 rework of this ship. We fixed the coding. This one's getting deleted. Here's your new one. You're fully reimbursed. They basically just take a hardline stance and say, it's alpha, but I agree. They won't though. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, at a certain point though, that's going to be the only way to like fix the coding that I can think of. Because some ships are just never going to be fixed, but the problem is that's not going to stop people from playing on those ships, which is then going to result in server performance having issues because there's going to be unoptimized vehicles that are on the old architecture still running around. So I don't know how they would handle it. Does your game normally run pretty good on this game, average? They do have ships that are considered gold standard and they pass through them slowly. I noticed some ships are actually like fully optimized and stuff. Maybe they are going to like fix the coding on the old ones. It's just that it's going to be like a slow rework for everything. But I feel like if they're, you know, selling like Mark II variants of ships, some of them they're just going to like rework completely instead of like fixing. So that's where it would sort of go like hand in hand. I don't know how they would handle it. What high range you can add me as a friend and join in this world? It seems relatively decent. I'm not sure how many people are here though. I'm just out in the middle of nowhere panel harvesting. That's what I mean though. They got the Mark II of the Hornets, but that's not going to prevent people from using the first variant of the Hornets, because it's still in the game. So I don't know how it would really help them having a ship that has old... Sure that there's people still using the first one. I guess what they could do is just phase it out and like no longer sell it. But then even then, there's still going to be some backers that still have the ship, and if they accidentally pull it out and it like crashes the server, that would be really bad. Then again, I don't know. Sometimes your corsair bugs out. Oh gosh, that stinks. That's what I'm trying to farm for. I'm getting kind of close to the corsair. I need what? 800,000 more? So 2 trips. As long as I can find like a decent amount of panels relatively quickly, it won't take too long. So if I had a C2, that would be so much easier, because you can get like 400,000 per trip in that too. This with barrel. Alright, so we'll mine super close this time, that we were able to get a little bit quicker. Go to yellow asteroid field. I'll have to do that next time. If I run out of stuff here, then I'll definitely go back. I've already traveled this far though, so I'll leave mine here, and then if I can't find any panels, then I'll head back to yellow. 600 depending on how you load it. Oh, interesting. How many are you able to squeeze inside of your vulture? I was able to get like 23, I think, and 13 in the something in the back, but I couldn't get any more than that. Hopper. Must be, well, yeah, there must be a better way to do it then.
Quantum drive is now off.
Alright. So let's get out of this mode. I think I went to the other one. I didn't go to the yellow one. I went to I think the other side. That one might have something. Yeah, intervals of 3-0. That's right. Yellow is good. Oh, interesting. Are you able to actually fit it inside of like your cargo area where like you would sit? These. Oh, is that like a mineable thing or something? Yeah, I can't do anything with you. Okay, so that was the asteroids. To scan. 1450. 14,000. Perfect. Doing good. Rift, how about you? More likely to run into other players there. Downside to yellow is that it's by Grim Hex. Okay. I didn't realize you could get the boxes up there. I was trying to figure out how to do that earlier. It's good to know that you're able to, though. 600,000. Interesting. Hey bro, looking for people to play this game with? Not gonna lie. Well, you're welcome to join us anytime. Usually in a much bigger crew though, so we're usually in like A2s or C2s and flying around redeeming stuff. Tonight though, everybody's asleep, so we're just going to be doing a bunch of salvaging to get to a corsair at least. Are you pretty new to the game or are you pretty experienced, Ripped? We're on cruise control and just coast on to where we need to. "26 boxes, then load the machine." Okay, so I wasn't too far off then. Accidentally pulled back on the little thing. Sort of new, sort of experienced. Used to play years ago, but I got back into it with a new PC. Oh, sweet. Well, welcome back to the community. Bro, there's no way the boxes are gone. Hey, thanks so much for rating me. How you doing today, Don't Kill? To 5,700. Need 50. Alright, 6,000. That's good. How was your stream? The Corsair is good, you got one too? Nice. Did you fully upgrade it? Or is yours stock right now? Not too bad, did 3 hours but got a little late. Gotcha. How's the game? Everything run good for you tonight? Oh, you're stock at the moment? Probably going to try to save up at least to get like a quantum drive to start out with, and probably like some upgraded power for like the shields. There we go. Five, six, a little bit further. Aha! Please don't tell me your mind already. Oh, 2 large ones. Just let it burr. Corsair with a ballistic gun is so much fun. All but the end it crashed on, so I was assigned to call it. Oh, I do the same thing. I fully understand what you're. Sorry it crashed for you though. Alright, so hold on, so we'll ditch you. So this is where we can actually have the beans wetter. There we go. Here's his hot and ready. What's your favorite ship in the game? Hi? You never use the reclaimer, it will spoil you. I've actually used the reclaimer, but none of my friends who own it like to use it because it's so big and it's annoying to fly. Although it seems like if you get like a decent amount of people inside of your party, if you have 3 vultures running all at the same time, you actually get like a relatively decent amount of RMC compared to what the reclaimer can do. So you can actually keep up with it relatively quickly if you have enough vultures running. Yes, my star citizen's name is Jurassic Acid. Oh, yeah, it's without the gaming though. Just regular Jurassic Acid. There's 2 contracts. Is finding them better? So typically finding them, you're actually able to yield a decent amount of money. So I would say that they're finding them is much better. Because the contracts doesn't really pay that much anyways. And plus they usually send you out to like salvage a ship, where the panels themselves actually fill up your hoppers much quicker than the other routes. Even if you have like a buddy that ends up like crashing their like huge hammerhead or something, we tried to salvage a reclaimer one night, and the reclaimer mining another reclaimer. It was just taking hours and hours to like hardly fill anything up. And as soon as we swapped over to the panels, it was going so much quicker. So as long as your salvage mission is having you do like panels like these instead of like normal ships around the world, then it'll be faster. If not, then panels is the way to go. It just takes some time like finding them inside the different asteroid belts. Because I'm so close, that's why. So let's put the gimbal back on. Especially if you find like these large panels where you don't really have to go around too much, it fills a decent amount of your ship up just in one panel. From my experience though, this is much faster. Have you got the default heads on this? I have no idea how to unlock the heads to move. I believe it was Crew L5 that I was able to buy the heads from. But no, these aren't the default. These are called the Brave Scraper. The default is the Cinch. The Cinch works more efficiently technically, but the thing is, it's slower. So you don't get like near the amount of progress being done technically to it. So most people go with the Brave. My ship's like haunted. There we go. That, spin it around. Alright, seems like that. I thought I had to be at a certain mining site. I didn't realize you could do it at any of them. Swap to the thing that I tell you to. Thank you.
Is at 75%.
I do recommend upgrading your quantum drive too in this guy. It'll make traveling around to like different areas so much better. If you haven't used it yet, Urkel is a really good tool to be able to figure out like what to put on side of your ships. You can also like pick your parts and it tells you exactly which station you're supposed to be going to. And it also shows you the exact value of everything too, so if you're trying to like budget out your upgrades and stuff, that's a really handy tool. Oh, Converse full. Hey, thanks so much for following. Urkel's really useful, and so is, I think it's USEX or something. The one that tells you like where you can actually like sell stuff at. Yeah, Urkel's definitely like the main one. Well, I'm off to bed. Have a good night. Oh, good night, Don't Kill. Thanks for hopping in tonight. Let's see. Did you add me as a friend yet, by the way? I'm going to guess it's not you because I was there yesterday and I don't know who that is. Yeah, Urkel is really handy though. Although it's a shame that you can't buy the prices like at a discount if you use Urkel. That'd be really cool. Then like some like the really old pricing for the ships. Some like really cool ships you could actually get for like an affordable price. But compared to like today's standards, they're like super expensive. But the more features the ship gets, the more expensive it gets as well. The Taurus, for example, like the Andromeda clone, but it has like much more storage. The weird thing is it doesn't actually have a capability of turning its engine off that we found. But other than that, it seems to run relatively decent. Oh, you're salvaging? Gotcha. No worries. You said you were able to get 26. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know if his was just bugged. He actually, my friend who got it, salvaged his vulture for it. But the thing is, his ship's just like haunted. It's really weird. It works perfectly fine, except for the fact that he couldn't turn the engine off. Good news is, though, I mean, it means you're always going to have a shield on. That way you don't accidentally turn the engine off. He has to physically just shut the thrusters off. So I, mean, I guess it sort of dummy-proofs it. Once you turn. Let's see, so... Stack you for there, and we're good to go. Hey, thanks so much for following. What are you up to tonight, Eco Chain? What's the ship? Lion is Chris Roberts' baby, so it'll always get love. The Taurus, you mean? I was told those are the ones with the old modeling and stuff on them. Only 2 large panels though, that was pretty lucky. Alright, so my goal was by like 4 AM. It's 3 AM now. So we'll see if we actually are managing to get enough money in time. It's gonna be a race against the clock. I definitely fallen in love with my Corsair. I do like the look of the A1 Spirit though. I don't plan on doing much bombing with it though. Yeah, I don't know what the whole plan was with the bombing. Like, unless they're planning on doing like a Helldivers take on the game eventually, or Resident Evil, I don't know, whatever game you want to like compare it to. Unless they like think of doing something like that, I don't see where a bombing run would ever come in handy. It's not like player ships are ever going to like sit there long enough for you to do a bombing run. Unless you could actually like clear up like the cities, like Lorville for example, and like destroy all the buildings for like, I don't know, a server event or something to like fix the performance areas, that would be cool. I don't think it would ever be a thing, but it would be cool. I really hope their next Galaxy though is less about trying to copy like modern day standards, well, some modern day like sci-fi standards, and they go back to like a primitive like alien sort of vibe or something. So if they just had like a bunch of like small caveman villages all around instead of like major cities, I feel like the performance of the game would run so much better. So maybe the other galaxies like in Pyro or something, you could have like alien ships that use like different technology and they don't need as big cities or something, I don't know. Big cities are super cool. It's just that the big cities are sort of wasted because everyone's like going to the major cities, then boom, done. No one actually like explores around the big areas because they're always lagging. Jumptown is an event where you 3D print drugs and there's always ships parked and bombable. Oh, so that's what that's for. You know, I've heard people talk about Jumptown, but I didn't realize it was what it actually was. For those new here, by the way, I do usually have a face cam on. However, since my face cam blocks like the SCU number, I figured it's a little bit better to have it off for the time being. That way you guys can actually see like the numbers and stuff. I'm just gonna have to find like a different place to put it for this game. Maybe even make like a custom border for it. That'd be kind of cool too. Who's gonna die? I'm gonna die or you gonna die? Oh. Yep, some water might be, you know, essential. Thank you about that, Lucifer, and high range for letting me know my water was about to die. So you're bad. Let's do you. But my helmet actually came off. I got you. Thank you, though. Yeah, my microphone was blocking that. I didn't even notice that I was about to die. Good call. Thank you guys for pointing it out. Alright, so let's just stow you away. No way. You're getting in the seat from this far away instead of picking up the bottle? Am I stuck? There it goes. Well, the server was good earlier. Now it might be, you know, might be a little slower now. Man, everything was working perfect until I got out of the seat. A lot of ships also seem weird because they made Squadron 42. They basically make the stuff for Squadron 42 and port it over. Oh, that makes sense. I'm guessing that's why the Karak is the way it is. Why is my drink a different button? Or Carrick, however you say it. Is my game just like bugging out? What? There we go. Like the Gladius is the main ship in Squadron 42, that's why it always looking good in PU? Oh! Well, that's cool and kind of annoying all at the same time. I was wondering why they pick on the Gladius for like the alien fights. Alright, so the server was having a little issues, now it seems to be clearing up. By the way, if anyone's unaware, technically if you have 2 bottles of Lux in your inventory, you can basically like fill it up for free. Alright, so I got my helmet back on. All you have to do is literally stack them on top of each other and you drop it down and one will be 100%. I guess technically you can make the argument that it is technically duping, but at the same time, you're also making the argument that you're helping the server performance by not chucking another bottle all over the place. So I would like to argue that that actually is helping the server more than hurting it. In my opinion, at least. So, I think it was me and Vinny that were talking about it. It'd be kind of hilarious if, instead of having to do like a whole ordeal to like get rid of your prison sentence, to like click on this role called like community service or like a forced court order for community service, and have it so you have to like run around the different stations and like pick up the old janitor outfits on the ground and like take them to the clothing shops and like get them disintegrated or something. So, I mean, you can sell them back to the stores, it's just there's billions of like random things just thrown on the ground because no one actually knows about it. And of course, the more stuff the server has to load, then the worse it's going to load. Alright, we should be getting a decent amount of hull this time around, so we got 2 panels done so far. 10.4. I think last time I was able to get like 22 boxes. Someone said they were able to get like 26 in their ship. So I must be able to squeeze it out somewhere that I wasn't able to last time. I'll probably buy the ship and then like upgrade it off stream though, because it's it's going to be a bunch of using Urkel and then just like flying all over the place. I think when I upgraded my C1, I had to go to like 6 different places for everything, since you won't find the parts at every single place that you're looking for. Some places will have like the power unit you need, then other places will have the shield module. Some places you'll be able to get like 2 or 3 in one go, which is really nice, but most you'll have to like spread around the universe. Frustrating as a day-to-day player for sure. The thing with SIG is they just want to come back to things later. I think they have a plan for the garbage that's to impact the server. They're just not worried about that yet. I feel like that should be like their main priority. I don't know, I feel like the community service role just makes sense. Like a court order sentence to make you do that sort of gameplay loop. Which, I mean, I guess they kind of have that loop already in the game anyways through like the prison system that they have. Which is a whole ordeal. I couldn't believe how much steps there was to escape prison. Here I was just expecting my buddies to like blow the wall down with the ship and call it good. Alright, so that panel's done. Was that the second panel I did, or was that the first one? So you're there.
Is at 75%.
I know for a fact there was. Oh, wait. Aha! Yeah, I've already done that one. Darn it. Alright, so I think that's everything inside this area then. Underneath you, so let's see, you're not nothing. I don't know. I also don't quite understand the need for like hospital gowns. I feel like everyone should just start with an undersuit and a helmet. I get that it's more immersive being in a hospital gown for like role-playing purposes, but at the same time, 90% of the player base is just going to toss it on the ground, which is just going to hurt the performance. I don't know. Unless there's like a reward system for like dumping your stuff inside the trash, I don't see people actually doing it. Just like in real life, if someone has the option of just leaving trash there on the ground, it's just going to be on the ground. People at parks do it all the time. So I don't know how they're going to encourage people to use like a trash system if they actually add it in the game. But like what the benefit would be. Now what they could do, which would be a very interesting slope for like programming wise, if they added like another roll in, sort of like you were talking about for like a janitor, but they had it set up so the amount of community service you do for like picking up trash and terminals and stuff like that applies a discount to ships in-game for you. It's like, let's say you clean up a ton of stations and everything, then instead of a hammerhead being 45 million, you're able to get it for like 40 million or something. I think that would kind of incentivize people to do it. Is this the one that I've already done, or is this a new one? Don't know how I didn't crash into that, but that kind of worked. Be a way to lower prison time by going around a station cleaning stuff off the floor. Well, I mean, technically the easiest way to do it is to mine some rocks or to kill some people on like the sector 8 all the way at the very bottom, and then you're able to like pay your way out of it. That's how a lot of people like lower their prison sentences. But yeah, I guess cleaning would work too. They could have like a mining tool be able to like disintegrate like bodies or something. That way you could like clean up all like the dead prisoner bodies from failed jump escapes. That would kind of work. That would be cool. Now, it'd be really insane is if they got rid of the whole human mentality inside the prison and actually turned it into like an alien. The meshing works. The once you leave the server with the trash, your game will no longer render it. Once you get far enough away from the area, you hop to another server and the trash isn't an issue for you anymore. Yeah, but the thing is, it's an issue for everybody in that server that you left it in. So, I mean, it'd be fine for you, but as soon as you dip out, it'll be... it'll hurt the next person behind you in that server. So then does the game turn into like Ark and Rust, where the goal is to make the game as laggy as possible on purpose to give yourself an advantage over others? Like, would people in high-end PvP areas intentionally degrade the performance in that server zone to have an advantage over others who have like weaker computers or something? Yeah, I agree. There has to be a line somewhere. Oh, that's useful. You have to draw a line somewhere on it. Only in prison. Alright, so let's do you. Kind of stacked, kind of neat like. I still feel like that should be an official third grid. There's no reason why that's not a grid. Far enough over? Alright, so 26 you said. This is going to be interesting. Oh, there we go. Real question is, am I going to be able to squish that inside the middle? Like, rotate it and boom! Aha! I think you just missed the Xeno threat. I did. I didn't even get to do it. I was really wanting to. That sounds like a really cool event. You know what? So let's... can I not take you up? Oh, for a fact you go higher. Come on. It's you. Just chill out like here. Alright, so this box, so we want you there. I think this is basically where I got to last time. Oh. We just gotta wait. Oh, no! It was working, and then it wasn't working. Alright, so let's see. So we got 2 more of that. One of the patches, I forgot which one. When players spawn the Xeno threat event, everyone in that server could tell. You have 2 more spaces. I could do 39, but it takes an EV and some jiggling. Oh, is that how you do it? Hold on. So I'm going to have to find a way to like have this guy raised up to the door. Ah. But how would you get out though if you bring him over this way? So my thing is I gotta figure out a way to like raise that guy up so it continues to print, but at the same time I gotta find a way to door by the pilot seat? The top one in the corner, okay. And so this guy, yep. And so you go down. So he goes over, this guy can go like there. But the problem is when I do this, I can't like squeeze through to hit to the panel button. Put it at your feet. Look at the window. Oh. Alright, hold on. Come on, yeah. So what were you guys saying with the pilot seat? What about the window? So I mean, I know I got the door. But I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything in the back of it. Don't need to, you can reach it from the door? Oh, okay. Maybe. Don't you kill me, game. Just open the door. Alright, so let's like... There we go. It's you per way. Is the server lagging? Is that what the issue is? I think so. I did. Oh. Alright, that was actually really cool. That was like a... Alright, superhero move. Now, can I get out of the seat? Thinking about it. I'm temporarily stuck in my seat at the moment. My guns won't even scan. If you're new here, I do a pretty good job of breaking stuff. I think this time, though, it's just the server having a little lag. Servers are on one answer with 4 broken legs. Oh, wait, there we go. Alright, so you said from the door, you pulled the 2 boxes back? Is that what you were talking about? Oh. Because my thing is, I get to this point, but I don't understand how to get to that panel to start production again. So I get putting the boxes in this area. That I'm kind of with, but I don't know how to like squeeze over that way. Let's hold on. So if I would do like you there, no, that would work. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna so get myself stuck. Let me just, like, yeah. Leave you there. Can I actually reach it from here? Bold move. So far, it's working out, you know? I'm trying to figure out how to get to the panel, though. I think I'm gonna have to just watch a video on how to get to the maximum amount of boxes inside the vulture, because I'm not gonna be able to figure it out. I'm good, I'm good. I was doing some experiments. I'm gonna sit in my seat. I'm gonna get my next 13 SCU and I'm gonna call it good. I'm gonna not touch the back there. I feel like I had to fit onto something, right? Or I was doing something really dumb. One of the two. Yeah, you know, I'm testing the game like he wanted it. Oh yeah, Lucifer, did you know there's an official bug testing role in the game? I didn't know that. They actually get you into like the earlier playtesting roles too. I think you said they're called the HRT, right? Roughly? Yeah, I just like did this and then quit moving. Ivacati. That's what it is. Pretty sure I got HRT from Warframe. Let's see, have I done this one already? Yeah. Alright, so that's it for you. $50. Must be Italian for masochism. I will say though, if they do the engineering update, they have to add in mag boots. Like, that has to be the #1 priority for them. I don't understand how it's going to work without mag boots. Because even like sci-fi shows, they have like big ships, you go outside the ship to repair stuff. I don't think that they're going to go like that crazy in the game. Could be wrong. They might. Obviously they go pretty detailed. But the thing is, when you're in combat and your ship's like spinning around and like barrel rolling and everything else through space, that's going to be the only way to keep engineers standing upright. The thing is, they don't have it yet, which is weird. So I feel like that should be the top priority before engineering update, is just to have a way to snap to a metal surface and walk around in it. Which should be relatively easy to program. I guess the hard part though would be programming the way to like turn it off instead of on the whole time. Of course, outside I don't think I've seen anything. In the ship they'll have anchor spots where you kind of grab a rail or something. Like that would work though if you're like doing barrel rolls and everything through space. I don't think that they're going to have anything on the outside. It's just that's what a lot of like sci-fi shows have. like the Ark or Dark Matter or ships that are like larger in scale. So I'm guessing that may be a thing like eventually for like the Carrack, possibly. Something that has like the big outside thing, or the 600i, I think it is. The big yacht looking one. Can't believe you guys are able to fit so many boxes though. Oh, you know what? I'm kind of full right now anyways, so I could go over to the Yellow Moon. Oh, but could go over to the Yellow Moon anyways, since that's closer to where I need to sell anyways. So what is the asteroid belt over there, though? Guess I'll just go over to Yellow. I guess that's next to Grim Hex too, though. Guessing that would be Crew L2. The only repairing I've seen as a player outside of ship perspective is just the whole spraying from the salvage gun. The repair-oriented ships will have drones. Oh, interesting. I mean, not a target. There we go. Alright, so we'll go over to that side of the world. So need to anyways, eventually. Did route us, right? Yeah. Here we go. Who's supposed to ship I'm waiting for? The heavy repair ship? Now, do you think they're going to have it so you can like repair ships in different galaxies? What are you up to tonight, Lucifer? I'm guessing you're doing a bunch of like panel missions? They're not panel missions, bunker missions. Dude, they placed like the sun perfectly inside of the view. I just like turn it this way. There we go. Now we're not blind at least. The whole point of 4.0 is to bring the Pyro Galaxy, which is supposed to be less organized. You're selling RMC? Nice. Gotcha. I'm just taking my little vulture through space, trying to make some money. Will lawless less hand-holding ship refueling and repairs will be more needed? Things like that? I really hope that they go more of like the Sea of Thieves route though, and they have like more like alien type ships and less like normal ships that you're able to like play as yourself. Because so far every ship in the game is just a ship that you could technically have. It'd be really cool though if they had like an alien faction that has ships that we're just not able to use yet. Or maybe you have to like earn a certain amount of faction to be able to buy them in-game. I saw that they had some alien ships, but they don't really have like... I haven't seen any AIs use alien ships at all, really. Well, I think it's the Blade or the Glaive. One of those gets used a lot. And the Scythe, I guess those two. But I haven't seen like the Sulian get used much by like the AI. I don't know. It'd be cool to have like alien ships that weren't actually owned by players, just like flying around the world attacking you too. Just waiting for the day where I'm just looking in third person and we just see like all of our cargo just starting to get like shot out the back. I know it's eventually gotta be a thing. Alright, so we're slowly closing in on our target here. At least we'll be back near Crusader, which is going to be right where we're needed to go to anyways. Be out in the middle of nowhere too though, so I mean the good news is I highly doubt we won't be able to find at least a couple panels where we're at. So I mean we don't really need that much SCU anyways to fill up. Hopefully the game works like we were told though, we don't have to like exit the gravities in order to use our gun again. Alright, so if this runs like 400,000, that'll put us at what, 6.2? So maybe 2 more runs? Or no, 1 more run rather? It's not too bad. Alright, so I think time-wise, 4 AM might have been a little bit of an undershot. Probably going to be more like 4:30, 5 o'clock by the time we get everything done. Grav guns used to work in the arms zone? Oh, interesting. That's what my buddy told me, but for some reason it didn't work for me. And people found out they could use it on NPCs? Oh. Yeah, I guess that could be a thing. I haven't actually seen it done like in person, but I heard people railing at this dude in Global. Somebody was running around playing as a doctor by stabbing everybody in the neck with drugs, and they were overdosing them to the point to where they would pass out. Then the guy was just running over and stealing everybody's gear. That was the funniest thing I've seen in Global. As far as I knew it couldn't be used in Armsys. One of my friends told me he's done this several times and usually allows his grav guns to work inside of the hangar to like move boxes inside the vulture. But it wasn't working for me, so I don't know if they got rid of it or if I broke it. Or maybe a mixture of both. Could be both. Yeah, it probably was at a different station. Maybe it works better at like the ports instead of like the major cities. He said he sells between Orson and Area 18. I guess those are both major cities though, so they should act the same. $5, 1720. Oh god, the 1700s again. Oh, there's one. Nice. Sell it, Grim Hex? Why would you sell it, Grim Hex? Oh, that's why the arms zone. That makes sense. I didn't really think about that part. Thing is, I don't know where the trade terminal is at Grim Hex, but that is a good idea. Grimhex isn't bad money, it's just a long run to the TDD. Yeah, that would be my thing. That is a good idea though. Grimhex is also next to Yella. Yeah, so I mean everything's relatively next to where we're at. The only thing is you gotta hope that there's no like pirates or stuff in the area trying to like kill people doing that too though. Is this for real like another one that's bugged out? This should be close enough to where it has like little pings on it. $17.20. Wait, hold on. Maybe it was just lower than what I was expecting. Oh, it's another asteroid. It's closed, no quantum, only players. I gotta get more profit from Orson though. Alright, there we go. 10,000. That's what we're looking for. My thing is I know the route for Orison pretty good, so I feel like that'd probably be better. It's just that if the game actually works correctly with the whole tractor beam inside the hangar thing, then I feel like that'd be the better place. Yeah, sometimes there's toxic players, sometimes there's not. Earlier there was a bunch of toxic people in this server, but that was several hours ago. So I don't know. Might have calmed down some since then. Did a dumb mistake earlier and left like the doors open to my C1, and some dude like tried to like get inside my ship, but it's got nowhere to hide. So the dude like did like some creepy thing and like tried to hide in like a cryo chamber like right next to the pilot seat. But it was in like a glass panel, so it wasn't like the dude was hidden or anything. Slow down. Does it work in the hangar? So it wasn't working for me. When doing the double load in the vulture, I feel Grimhex is the best personally. Takes like a minute to get from the hangar to sell. Oh, is the TDD at Grimhex that close? Oh, no, it's like the little thing all the way at the bottom, right? Isn't that what it is? The legal area? It's gonna like go down to like the elevator platform, right? Yeah, I remember where that's at. Grimhex doesn't have any tram mechanics, so that usually helps. Ah, yeah, that's true too. So I guess that really comes down to how much the other place pays compared to this one. Not a huge difference, you don't think? Oh, okay. I guess the main hard part would be to avoid all the asteroids protecting Grimhex. Yeah, and the pirates. Oh, ow. Yeah, these guns are so annoying sometimes, I swear they don't want to swap. Alright, so that should be good enough. Hey, it finally took. There we go. I mean, it should be late enough to where most of the trolls on the server, I feel like, would be going to sleep. You know, because they gotta go to school and stuff. I guess it is the weekend though, so that probably doesn't work. It's all empty. So the chat seems sort of divided. Are we doing Orison or are we doing Grimhex? Okay, 12.5. Come on, panel, just get us over there to the edge. It's honestly up to you if you don't mind doing the 2 trips through Orison. I don't really mind it, to be honest. The main thing is going to be as long as the hangar actually works. We'll try Orison this round, and if it works, then we'll call it good, and we'll do it again for the 3rd round. And if not, then we'll do Grimhex for like the final thing. Because that way, at least, I'll be kind of close to it by the end of the night anyways. Alright, so let's do you. Plus, I know where the hangar is in Orison at least. Grimhex, I'm gonna have to, you know, like, be kind of careful around the asteroid belt and not, like, die. Last time I hit an invisible one, so that's why I'm more inclined to go for, like, the Crusader Orison route. Hey, thanks so much for following, Squirrel. How long have you been playing the game? You a pretty experienced player? Seems like you know a good bit. Oh, you've been playing 3 weeks? Nice. You got a bunch of cool ships yet? Plus I kinda have to go here anyways to get some fuel. Corsair in your cutter? Nice. So far I have a C1, a vulture, and hopefully a corsair. Orson is 14k per SCU of RMC and Grimhex is 12k? Okay, so you get 2,000 less per. That's a decent. By the time you like add in all of it, that's a decent amount of money that you're missing out on. About 700k from buying an Inferno? Oh, sweet. It's about what I am from a Corsair. Inferno is a fun ship. Maximum bird. Is that a single seater? I don't even remember what the Inferno looks like. Ah, got you. That makes sense. Someone parked on the landing pad and fell in love with it once I saw the guns. Looks like a C1 with a giant minigun attached to it. Oh, cool. I might have seen one of those before, actually, then. Yeah, 33,000, that's a good bit. I mean, honestly, I don't mind the trams. It's not too much of an annoyance to do it. The main thing is, like, getting in and out of the atmosphere here, since you have to go, like, so high up in the air to get out of armistice zone. Alright, ship. You have full power. There's no reason to act like you're turned off. You really gonna make me restart you? She won't let me turn her off. I was running into babbage. Run into babbage for RMC? What are the odds that the server decides to die now of all times? Oh, come on, please turn it off before you crash. I was thinking about it. Alright, well that wasn't nerve-wracking at all. Not gonna lie, I thought we were just going to like slowly fall down to our death in a free fall since it wouldn't turn back on. $14,507 per SCU? Oh. And that's for the RMC, Lucifer? I didn't know that. Everyone always talks about selling it here, so I figured here was the best price. It's 100 SCU difference per SCU? Or 100 UEC? Gotcha. Just glad whoever decided to not lane in the hangar, and it makes it so much easier to find this place now that there's just like a random ship there. So I guess if I was out panel mining by myself and I had 2 ships, I just looked for the like BQ-6351 blah 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 equivalent of my ship, and then that's how you would like identify it for like filling up the C1, for example. But I guess the thing is you'd be stuck to like one asteroid belt, because whenever you decide to leave, you would have to leave your vulture behind, and then that would be like another like 10 minutes to call it back out.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Hey, Hangar 13.
Please proceed.
I don't think it would be worth the trouble. We used to run in like a real big crew, and we always make like a ton of money at the end of the night, so it's weird doing like a vulture run by myself. We usually have like one person, like a dedicated ship to like haul stuff around for us. Alright, so let's just plop it on down here. I gave it a little hot. But it's fine. A little, you know, reverse action here. This is a ginormous hangar for this little ship. You know what? Hold on, I'm moving closer. That's what I like about the Reclaimer. Got a few people and go out for the Aaron's Halo and just go for a while. Gotcha. GPU's on, out of here. I'd say for like the first week I was streaming this game, I was using the Vulcan because I was told it ran better, which it does. But I had no clue that it had the performance issue. Let's see. Yeah, I don't need anything. I had no clue that it didn't have the performance issues to where it was like causing a memory leak. So now I finally fixed that using DirectX 11. Oh, by the way, Broccoli, if you do end up streaming this game, be sure to use DX11. You're welcome. Oh, you stream too, Squirrel?
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh, gotcha, for the Vulcan. So, honestly, I didn't see, like, any issue at all with the Vulcan, like, playing-wise. I couldn't even tell that there was a memory leak, except for the fact that it would freeze my OBS.
Welcome.
In-game, though, it was, like, running fine, so I think you could be able to technically run it. But if you have, like, a bunch of programs running in the back, then it definitely causes some issues. Hey, thanks so much for following, Captain Havoc. How you doing tonight? Alright, time to make it through Orson. That's good. You play this game too, or are you mostly just watching it? Alright, so let's get over to the trams, and hopefully we'll get lucky and our laser beam actually works. Oh, you do? Nice! What's your favorite thing to do in the game? Yeah, if you're playing like shorter, well, I'd say like 10 plus hours, then go with DirectX 11. If you're going for shorter, then Vulcan runs just fine. In my opinion. Exactly what you were just doing, salvaging. Oh, cool. I like salvaging. It's a lot more peaceful compared to like flying around all hectic like, but at the same time, it makes decent money and you can just sort of chill and do your own thing.
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
It's real fun in like huge crews though. Felt bad. Someone earlier tried to like explain to me how to get more boxes in my vulture, but I couldn't figure it out. I think I've been able to get like 22 or 23 stacked. I like racing. Wait, you raced? Instead of my sticks again because it takes a while, so I haven't played it. Huh. I've yet to actually go to a racetrack in this game. Not that I don't like the idea of racing. I think that's like a really cool idea. But I hate the fact that it's always around like major cities. I feel like this place is probably the most optimized though, so this one probably wouldn't have too bad of a racetrack. They're racing missions, but they're also just player ran races? Oh. I didn't realize that there was like 2 different kinds. Okay. I used to love the service beacons, but I haven't seen any of those for release or 2. Yeah, I'm still fairly new to the game. I'm not even sure what service beacons are, to be honest. I got in at the end of the last free fly days. So I don't really understand what you guys mean when like the whole flying system changed and everything. Seems like a lot of people prefer the old way though, from what I gather. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it.
If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark.
I'm putting in a lot of hours in the game. It's really fun.
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
I will say that sometimes, you know, it sucks whenever you blow up into like an invisible asteroid and stuff, but it's what it is. It's still a really fun game. Really curious to see like how far that they actually take the game though and where their end game is. Because eventually this game has to get to an end game point, unless they're just planning on developing it forever. Which I guess as long as they get money, then you may as well just keep adding more and more stuff to the universe. Never really understood why 7 Days to Die just decided to go with 1.0 instead of just staying in beta. It's like free content that people are getting, so I don't know why people would want a game to be released. Alright, so you... Alright, so 176 is not too bad. Alright, so grab you. $161. Oh, you played that game too? I honestly was not expecting a 1.0. I have no clue why they did it. I mean, I guess they got tired of developing it, so that's why they were just like, alright, you know what, screw it, 1.0, we'll call it good. The player ran races are really well done. It's where people record times, and there's a group called the XGR that trains people and runs races around. Oh, cool. Just saying double tap F on doors and terminals, and it locks it in a lot better. Oh, that's interesting. I'll have to keep that in mind, Sue. Thanks for letting me know. I want to get rid of the stigma of being that game that has been in alpha for 12 years. Well, don't worry, I think this game sort of took over. Technically. But I mean, I don't know. If a game's still constantly being updated and it's not like left behind, I just say let it cook. They're adding more features in for free. There's no reason why people push them to do 1.0. Now, if they were like done with it and ready, then that's cool too.
Shuttle.
You play this game too, Sue? But yeah, I guess games like Ark or Conan Exiles, eventually you have to get to the point where you exit the alpha and beta stage and do get released. It just was one of those games I was never expecting to actually like fully finish. I think it's mainly the fact that they got their consoles edition ready, so they sort of forced the PC to get to the 1.0 to be able to release it both at the same time. I think that had like a large play into it. Which I'm really surprised that this game hasn't tried to push onto consoles yet. It's still playing on 100 systems. If you think of the scope that we only have one. Yeah, that's going to be pretty insane. Now the thing is, are they going to go like the route where they're going to have AI develop like some of the other areas in the game, or do you think it's all going to be handcrafted? And so far, they've done a relatively decent job of having things look unique every single place that we've gone to. So I'm really hoping that it's not going to be like a copy and paste job of other areas, sort of like how some like open world Ubisoft games sort of end up seeing like it's the exact same level over and over again. I'm hoping that they keep it sort of fresh in different areas. Obviously, they got like the whole alien race and stuff. I'm really hoping for like an alien galaxy. If they had that, then I'd probably just live over there. I think what Star Citizen is always paused because of Squadron 42. It sped up a lot in the last year because Squad 42 is pulsing phase. By the way, you must have a toggle set on because I'm not able to double tap F.
Crusader Industries shuttlecraft feature expanded.
The standard mix the planets will have now are generated with static meshing put in set areas. How do you guys feel about Squadron 42? Do you think it's going to be a good experience, or do you think it's ever going to release? I feel like the idea of it's cool. I don't know if they're going to be able to have... I don't know. Obviously, most games are better played with friends, so unless they're like going with like a whole Star Trek or like Star Wars vibe to it, where you can actually like command like several different crew members around to like control of your ship, I don't know how Squadron 42 is going to do. Now, if you are able to like fully get immersed like that, then that would be really cool. So I'm guessing that has to be the goal if you're planning on like a single player game. But you said the Gladius is one, and that's just like a single seater.
Your vehicle has been
You're 6. I don't care about it, but all the gameplay footage I saw from last Citizen Con made me want it. Oh, really? I'll definitely have to look into it then. The only trailer I've seen from it is on their like main page where they had like the little cheesy trailer where it's like, oh, if you recognize this actor, you could like register to get updates for this, and they sort of like tell you who the actor is. That's basically the only trailer I've seen of the game. It will release, you have to understand that the original concept of Star Citizen Squadron 42 with multiplayer open world after you finish the game. They created the PU as a proof of concept. Oh. Just look up Squadron 42 Hold the Line. Interesting, okay. Does it work? Still does not work. Wait! Aha! Time to get mad and, you know, start like frantically going left and right, and then, you know, it'll start working. Still works, right? Yep. 26 minutes long. Oh, wow. Alright. I'll definitely have to look into that. You know what my buddy said, like Mark Hamill or somebody actually voiced it? Just stack you. Some of the views are absolutely jaw-dropping from a gameplay perspective. I bet. I mean, this is a really beautiful game, even if you don't have like all the settings turned up. Which I'm not sure if the settings actually work, to be honest. So this seems like the game looks really beautiful even on like low settings, and compared to most games, when you run them on like a medium or low setting in some areas, it starts making the game look like an old game. This one does not have that perspective. I mean, I do a mix of very high, low, and medium to fair, but still. It still looks really beautiful. I'm just so glad that the gun's working. I definitely screwed that one up. Oh well. Snap you into that. Well, that box went out of the entire ship. Alright, so snap you. Yeah. We'll move it in a second. Alright, so 3 more to go. Nice. Alright, well this definitely sped up the night. So I feel like last time we lost like 20 minutes just trying to exit the galaxy. Or exit the planet, rather. Alright, so we need 2 more. You know what, I'll just go at the top. Alright, so we'll drag you down. I guess the real question is, are you actually supposed to be able to use your guns? Or did I break it to make it work? Or did I fix it to break it? You know, some people said that it wasn't supposed to work. Some people said it did work, so I don't know. Yes. Alright, so right now I'm at 6.2 basically. Nice, okay, so this is going to be the last trip I need then to afford it.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Alright, so store you.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Then take the tram one more time, I will be good. I stop questioning starts to this end, I just take it as it comes. That's how I am too.
Ares Starfighter, designed as the ultimate large ship, the mere presence of an Ares in your fleet will cause vehicles of any class to think twice.
By the way, thanks all for sticking around for the night. It's been fun hanging out with you guys. Alright, so let's go back down this elevator. Yeah, I mean, you can't really get too mad at a game that's in alpha state. Like, it's intended to be buggy. You can't really let it really bother you too much, in my opinion. Oh, unless the stupid train decides to leave without you. Alright, well, it's official. I'm not able to use it inside of this place. It's only inside of the hangar. And it's only whenever you start clicking a bunch of buttons till it works. You know what? The game's nice enough to where it's got the thing where it makes you walk super slow if you pull it out.
Crusader Industries is happy to offer free and convenient transit.
What are you up to, Elite?
Skyway shuttle service. Have a pleasant stay.
They did fix that in 3.24? You're used to sandbox games, so you're used to janky. Gotcha. Oh, okay. I'm guessing you're in the 3.24 beta already?
Crusader Industries shuttlecraft feature expanded vista options. The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Yeah, I was kind of expecting that. So what, in your opinion, what would you expect the release date to be? Probably sometime in October then for the general public? Come on, just like hobble in there. There we go. A little bit further.
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
I like force my thing to go inside my inventory, maybe? Ah! It is weird that they make you pay more to get into like the earlier access builds, because I feel like the general public should be testing it more. Because then you'd be able to like identify more bugs quicker compared to if it's like a select number. But I guess at the same time you want to like show your support to the people who back you the most. I don't know, it's a very weird slope. I don't know how I would handle it. I feel like both ways make sense, but at the same time, you want people to break it so you can fix it, but at the same time you don't want people to break it because then people are going to talk trash on the internet about how this game's broken. seen games where people test this setup to merely play and report nothing. Last wave is just open PTU. Well, that's what I'm wondering when the last wave's going to be. I'm guessing it would be sometime in like October if it's a little bit in a rough state right now. Plus, I'm assuming like the people who do have like early access get like drip fed it like much sooner than everybody else, since there's like 5 or 6 waves, right? Is one of you McGenie? Sorry if I butchered the name.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing.
Oh, perfect. Gotcha. They'll do what SIG does best. They'll release it early. I think we'll have 3.24 by the end of the month. Oh, wow. You know, I really hope you're wrong about the 4.0, because I don't want them to, like, take all my ships away from me. I do want... I think more content will be cool. Don't get me wrong. But I don't want them to take everything away from me yet. Unless they keep the ships. But at the same time, I really want them to have it, like, polished before they, like, try to push it out. So we'll have to see then. You're thinking like by the end of August. That's interesting. I wish I was, but let's just say I have an inside source who is rarely wrong. Well, I mean, I guess it is an alpha, so you know they're trying to make do the best they can. Alright, so you. Hey, and it accepted everything. Perfect. Alright, so what do we at now? Officially, oh, 6.4. So literally one more run, like for a full vulture, should actually afford the ship and upgrades for it. I don't know where the crew's at. Everyone's sleeping today. So it's just me. Winter break is usually rough. I'm guessing more people would be on the game too. I think it was 3.18 where they released it and went on a winter break and the game was just awful to the game back. I feel like that's how a lot of alpha games go. They'll sit there and release a patch and be like, oh, look, a holiday update. And then there'll be like nobody like running the servers when everyone goes home for holidays. Then the games just turn into trash. Ark did the same thing. They would have like this really cool update and then boom. Worlds would break, like dedicated servers wouldn't save. Isn't that right, mister?
Enjoying the view? Our recently redesigned Crusader Industries shuttlecraft features...
Well, company? Here in like another hour or two, I'm actually going to have a ship that's better than the Cutlass. For PvE at least. And then we should be able to do like some HRTs and stuff again.
Shuttle is approaching the station.
They'll really stick to their quarterly deadlines. They'll remove features if they've bad enough and roll them out into the next. That makes sense.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
So here's actually my favorite ship. It's what pulled me to your channel. Oh, nice. I've actually quite enjoyed the corsair. The only downside is I wish that the side gunners had like a little bit more movement to them. Seems like there's like a pretty wide like dead spot, like if you're looking directly in front of the ship. But that's more for like a little bit of issues with the gunner. Obviously the ship's strong in itself. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe just like 10 more degrees if they could like just rotate a little bit more. Because there's a lot of times where like the pilot will be shooting at something and I'm just not able to get my gun far enough over to actually hit it. But it seems like the Corsair is definitely like the preferred one that most people pull out. Alright, 40 seconds to get to our destination. Oh, it was different before master modes? Okay. I just enjoy its boat-like handling in the atmosphere. It can't be worse than the vulture. Actually, no. Nothing could be worse than the hammerhead. Hammerhead's definitely like the worst one out of all of them. I flew that once. I did a couple of VHRTs with it. It definitely was a little smoking at the end. Alright, so we made it to our destination.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Let me out. There we go. Although I will say we do typically use a lot of like the Crusader ships on the channel. So we normally do like a lot of C2 or A2 stuff. It does have 6 controlled pilot guns. Oh, okay. So it's really strong. That's who was in the elevator with me.
A friendly reminder to check for your personal belongings before and
That's what I'm most excited for, actually being able to have like a combat ship. I got one that's decent for making me money, one that's decent for like hauling goods around and also making me money. Now I just need one for combat. So I feel like, you know, you get those 3 and then you like slowly branch out from there. Works with the crew but can handle its own when you're alone. That's what I'm looking for. Are you talking about me or are you talking about broccoli? You're talking about me, I don't have any. Well, the C1 is my only pledge ship. The rest of them are just in-game items. I've only been playing for like a couple weeks, so I don't really have that wide variety of ships that I can pull out. A lot of the ships that are shown on my channel are just what my friends pull out, though.
Welcome to the ASOP.
C1 is a good ship. I like it.
Your vehicle has been
Or 6.
Please visit us again.
It's fairly well updated too. Alright, so our last and final run to make the money. Then the only downside is we're going to have to go all the way through Loreville to get a ship. My pledge ships are the Razor, a Fury, and a Crucible. First ship in 2014. Oh wow, you've been playing this game for a while. What about you, Captain Havoc? How many pledge ships do you have? Or are you mostly, I guess you would call it free to play, more, I don't know. I don't know how to describe this game. Less inclined to purchase ships, maybe? Less pledge worthy? I don't know what you would call people who buy with less real money. But they didn't touch the game until like last 2 years. I heard at start it was mostly like a hangar simulator anyway, so I don't think you missed too much of it. I was a little disappointed though. I saw a video like a really long time ago where Angry Joe was sort of crapping on the game. But I thought it was really cool that they had like a little golden like pilot license card for everybody. I was kind of disappointed that they don't do those anymore. I thought that would have been cool. It's just like a collectible item or something. There, it just has taken off. I mean, honestly, it's a really nice game. I will say, on their webpage, what they describe could run the game, I feel like it's a little bit of a underkill. Like, they probably should be more realistic on their system requirements if they're really trying to like push the game out. I always joke with my friend, you never ask a Star Citizen player how many pledge ships they have. I don't think it's a bad thing that you're supporting a game that you like, especially if it's a game that you get like tons of hours worth of content that you're enjoying from. But if it's like one of those games like Call of Duty, for example, that starts out at 70 bucks and then it's like, oh, well, here's another 70 bucks for the battle pass, and you know what? Here, 70 bucks for the season pass, and then more cosmetics to just shove down your throat. That's where it gets a little excessive. Close to 3K worth of ships, but only spent about 650. Oh, nice. So you've been using the, it's a good way to put it. Outlaw source kind of ships. I have 2 pledges, the F7A and the Ironclad. Oh, you want a ton of game advice? Oh, okay. That's a better way of putting it. I didn't know if you use more of the like gray area websites to like get your upgrades. The stuff that you know no one's allowed to talk about, but everyone knows exists. I'm so dumb. I forgot to buy fuel. Oh, Seraphim, you know what? We're going here. Ha! Perfect. It's all part of the plan. The largest ship in the galaxy. What? Oh, there's a ship called the Galaxy? Oh, you did just leave the Lucifer? This seems to be where we like normally meet up, whatever video everybody's on. I don't know why it seems to be everyone's favorite station. I guess because it's so close to Orson. So I found out I could melt my pledge ships for restore credit to pledge other ships. I really haven't stuck to anything. Ah. Is there like a go-to ship for you to... Obviously there's going to be wipes and stuff, so is there like a go-to ship that you have to have inside the game? Alright, ATC, I'm fairly close to the station. Feel free to contact me anytime now. Bill, what do I gotta like touch the station for you to work? There we go. Oh, it's black. I guess Cuddy is a ship now? Well, Cutter, whatever. C8R, the Corsair? I heard good things about the Corsair. My friends actually recommended the Corsair over the Cutlass Black, which is why that's what I ended up saving up for. Am I upside down? Is that why? Ha! There we go. Before the Corsair, the Taurus was my daily driver. One of my friends melted his vulture for the Taurus, and for some reason his ship just will never ever turn off. Like, you can turn the engine off and that's it. It won't actually power down. I remember back in the day when I was stuck in a Mustang. Did not miss those days. I feel like whenever 4.0 releases though, it's going to be the same gameplay loop 4B. I'm going to have to save up to get the vulture. Am I landing gear down? Yeah. Okay. Save up to get the vulture, and then probably save up for the Corsair is what I'm guessing is going to be like my typical like early game strategy. Alright, so let's just do all of this. Basically the F1 car turned into a spaceship? Oh, interesting. That is why I pledged the Roar all those years ago. And the Mustang Omega, which has 0 storage, and they came out with the first box mission. You know, the Mustang Alpha actually has a storage box. It's super janky. Nobody wanted to hop in the back of it for whatever reason. I was trying to convince Lucifer and the rest of my friends to do it. For, you know, rescue missions and whatnot, but everyone was scared of like the back hole area. I don't know why. Might have been a little early. Alright, fine. You know what? I'll just back out sideways. We're fine. Telling you, man, this thing just needs giant, like, you know what? Screw size 5. They need like size 10 cannons on the side. That would be hilarious. Turn this thing into like a Blastoise. Have like a gang of vultures just running around blowing people up. So I mean, it's a ship designed to salvage panels anyway, so you think it would be kind of powerful anyways? Alright, now. I've had good luck at the MIC relays though. Or the her relays. None of those, really? Wait, hold on. Aha! Perfect! Alright, 5-minute trip, that's not too bad. We'll go over here first, that way we can get, you know, stuff far away, and then we'll work towards our area. One with the name Terrapin, I guess that tracks. Oh, really? I'll have to look up the Terrapin. That is just like a big blob of unknownness.
Landing gear up. Quantum drive is now off.
What do you guys think of the delivery missions? I don't know. I think they're like a cool concept, but I don't think it's actually something too valuable for most people to do. One of the main pathfinding ships that have little utility at the moment. You talking about the Terrapin? They're good at learning to fly, but they're too buggy. Or you mean the Mustang? Mustang's cool, it's just it's very like floaty, I guess is the best way to describe the handling of it. Pathfinding was for the Terrapin? Oh, okay. Is that a release ship, or is that just not one out yet? I actually usually stream every single night. Unless I'm working. So typically I won't be streaming on like a Tuesday and Wednesday or something like that. Yeah, usually every single Thursday night I'll be streaming at some point. It's out, just no one uses it. Oh, okay. Well, I guess if you're thinking about like time frame wise, it'd be more around this time on Thursdays, even if I am working. So I'd be typically starting my stream at around 11 o'clock Eastern time. But usually I try to aim for like, I'd say 6 o'clock to like 8 o'clock in the evening to start. Fridays I usually start a little bit later, around 10 o'clock. But I'm usually around 6 o'clock in the evening all the way to like 6 in the morning some days. I'll have to look up the Terrapin. I'm wondering if that's the one that we called in last night. There was one that had like this whole like cool counter spy like top part to it, and it had like a really epic like red chair throne room. And I sat in it, and then my buddy sat in it, and we flew all the way over to Lorville because we wanted to see how much the Corsair was last night, and we just didn't feel like using Urkel. We got there, and then turns out I couldn't get out of my seat. Then he was making fun of me because I always break the game. Then he wasn't able to get out of the seat. And then we were both ended up just getting off for the night since we got stuck in our chairs. Did it have like a, I don't even know, like a surveillance seat or something? There's a chair in the middle of a very open area. I think that's the one that you're talking about. Whatever you do, do not call the Terrapin out if that is that ship. I'll see if I can like link you the video or something at the end of this stream to see if I can like figure out what ship it is or see if you recognize it. It's like a little squish guy, right? With like a little small like SUV sort of radar scanner at the very back end of it, kind of. I think that's the one you're talking about. But yeah. It might be because no one can actually get out the seat, that's why no one uses it. I feel like though for like large scale PvP battles, like once they actually get like proper organizations in the game, which that's another thing. I don't know if they're going to be able to like, are they going to go like the crazy route and sort of follow like EVE Online to where people are able to like claim certain galaxies and like have a discount in certain zones, or how they're going to handle organizations. But I feel like those little ships would be good for like surveillance into like other zones, so you can sort of like map out enemies like defenses and stuff, assuming that they'll eventually have like base building and have like defenses around like your headquarters. Because that'd be really cool to have like a large scale like proper base building inside this game to like defend your headquarters away from like other intruders. That might be something that they add in like way later instead of anywhere, you know. Something for the future, maybe. Yeah, currently I think all the really bring to the table is a better scanner range, so it's good for finding salvage and asteroids to mine. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I sat in the seat and then boom, it broke. And then my buddy was also broken. It was really cool though, being able to like spin around and have like the whole radar all around. That was a nice feature. I thought that was unique. Tell me again. What are the odds that it happens twice in one night? Or was that you? Unless this area is bugged, I'm wondering if that's what it is. Like, does it recognize an EMP signature inside the zone, and that's why it's like the second time we hit it? Can't tell you how many times that has happened to me that I have smacked into those ships dead inside. Oh, really? Okay, so I guess I'm glad that I got lucky and was able to just, you know, like warp out of there. I've had planets kill me more than like random ships popping out of nowhere though, to be honest. Wait a minute, is today Thursday? I'm about to say, yesterday was Friday. I do stream on Thursday nights too though. Friday nights I usually start around 10 p.m. Eastern time. That is a locked in time. About 10:30. Alright, so we'll just sort of zip inside this cloud here. It's kind of trippy that it doesn't actually tell me how far we are, but we should be getting roughly around the area that I wanted to. Don't hit anything. Perfect. Man, Saber's been giving me the shaft. These bulletproof NPCs. Well, I'm sorry you're having issues there, Lucifer. This one seems decent. Are you on my world? I am so close to getting my ship. Alright, so we got some traces up top, 1700. Oh! I mean, I've had like that one weird instance where I couldn't like get out of my seat and stuff. I don't know if that was like the server, if it was just my ship that was broken temporarily. But I haven't really had too many issues with it. finding a single good asteroid. Or panel, I mean. In the asteroids. $1,700. Hold on, where's like the official one? No, I'm at the her, not Mick. What? I don't know, I broke it. Not even going to question it. $1,750. Alright, so either everything is the exact same inside this area, or something ain't right. Which, I mean, I guess 1750 could just be the default asteroid, so maybe that's why, since I'm here. Servers are almost always the issue. Good to have friends that just play solo whenever you can server hop easily. Yeah, that's what I usually do too. I mean, I try to play with the people that I add, but at the same time, I do sometimes be like, oh, this dude's in a 30-person world, that works. Get like some mining done, or oh, this person's in a busy world. Maybe not best to do like the Vaughn missions. Alright, 1700, that's a good sign, that's a different number. Ship, you know we want to find some. 100, 1800. Hey, there's one. Bumping on inside of here. So I mean, technically I only need really like 13 more in order to buy the ship, but I feel like I should get at least like 24, if not like get to the 30, that way we're at least able to buy like the upgrades too. We've got to head all the way to Lagville. But afterwards, we'll be able to leave there. That's 4 kilometers in closing. Okay, 90. Aha! And it's a large. Perfect. Now we just go back to mining. Do you run ERTs with your Corsair captain, or what do you usually do? Man, is mine broken? Is it no longer good for ERTs? Does anyone have a fix to the vulture, but without having to like go all the way back to the station to get it to work? ETs are still doable, just a lot slower. Oh, okay. My hopper is no longer collecting. I feel like that should at least be like 0.1 SCU, right? I mean, it's a large panel. Guess I can try like my cinch scraper and see if maybe this one gets something. Come on, Chip, I just need you to get like, oh, there we go, 0.1. All right, we fixed it. I say all I need you to do is just like give me like 0.1 or something. Show me you're still alive before we have to like take you all the way back. Not gonna lie, I thought it was broke. Still haven't quite figured out which one I like better. If I like mining out in the dark like this, or if I like with the flashlight on, or the headlights on rather. I feel like the headlights are like such a large beacon inside this game to really be like found super easy, but at the same time, it looks really cool when you have the lights off. You can see better when the lights are on, obviously. I like turning the interior lights off in the Vulture. You know, a lot of my ships I usually turn the interior lights off too. So my beam spacing is also broken now, apparently. Did my other one get turned off or something? Hold on. Let's see, left alt D. Ah, maybe that's why it was working. I got left reversed, hold on. Want that, and then boom. Vultures get shipped to pledge always promise a way to make money that way, even though wipes are near what the issue, or not near what the were in the past. Yeah, I've heard that he doesn't really want to necessarily wipe ships anymore, so I'm really curious to see, like, are they going to, like, do it as frequently, or is he going to, like, try not to? Because that's got to be another, like, slippery slope too. Obviously, you want to make, like, the people pledge to get the ships, but at the same time, you're going to have to find a way to keep, like, the people who aren't willing to pledge but put, like, thousands of hours into the game to also still feel like their time is valuable and not just, like, wasted. I don't know, it's a slippery slope the way they have it set up in the game. It's better than it was. I don't think they really wipe unless they have to at this point. That's, I think it was Chris, the guy who made the game. That's what they claimed in one of their articles that they read. That I read at least, so I guess we'll see what it is. Although a lot of people have been speculating that the 4.0, since it's going to be such a major update, will come with a wipe. But obviously that's just been like speculation. And it also depends on like how many bigger new ships they're going to be coming out with, because that might be another reason why they just don't really wipe ships anymore. Especially if they're not really changing too much. Now, the only real thing that I could kind of see being like a reason, even though supposedly it's been in development for like a very long time, is like the engineering update. I could kind of see a wipe for that, since I'm guessing that's going to need to like a lot of ships to be reworked for it. Is it just the one panel? But even then, since we still don't have mag boots, I'm going to assume that the engineering update's like way behind. We don't have for 3.2. Oh, really? Interesting, okay. I like your idea, Captain Havoc. As long as my ship's fine at 3.24, I will be happy. There's an entire inventory rework? I know the cargo thing was being reworked, but I didn't realize that they were touching other stuff too. So far, from what I've gathered from the community, no one expects to have a wipe in 3.24, and I feel like if there was, they would probably have released a statement by now, if it's as, you know, close to it as possible. We don't have a local inventory anymore? Wait, does that mean that every patch you're able to pick a new home station too? I don't even know where this one came from, but I'm happy. Oh, sweet. Alright, cool. I picked New Babbage because I thought it had like the coolest picture, but now that I know it's one of the laggiest cities, I'm never going to pick New Babbage as my hometown anymore. Which, I mean, I say that, I'm guessing everyone's going to pick Orison anyways, so maybe like the first couple days is going to be super laggy there, but I feel like afterwards, Orison's probably one of the better ones. Area 18? Yeah, a couple of my friends like Area 18. Like, upgrading ships is always part of the gameplay. I guess unless you have all the ships already upgraded, then it's not, but at some point you're going to have to go to Orison to upgrade. And it turns out you're going to sell a bunch of stuff at Orison as well. Unless they completely change like which places like buy stuff at a better amount, that would really mess up the whole gameplay loop. I like New Babbage because you can actually like skip the whole like tram system, just like park on the outside, but the problem is half the time those elevators don't actually work for me. So then it seems sort of pointless to, you know, use the shortcut to the commons where they don't work. Yeah, Marketech's far away from everything. The new Lorville makes it tempting? What do you mean the new Lorville? Are they nuking the whole city and restarting? Oh, it was reworked? I don't like Lorville, it's way too laggy. It's a cool concept with like a ginormous city, but I don't know. I think of like large cities, it goes Lorville is like the worst, and then right above that is, right underneath that is New Babbage. Oh, really? Huh. I've only ever seen Lorville after it's reworked then. Which I'm sure if you had like a very strong CPU, Lorville's not that bad, probably. But I'm pushing like an old 8th gen CPU for this game, and Lorville is not happy with it. Yeah, my computer's at the point though where everything was maxed out for the time. So the only thing I could do is buy like an i9 to upgrade my i7, but I mean at the same time, I don't know if it would be really justifiable for like very small improvements, or I'd have to like completely rework my entire computer, since I would need a new motherboard and everything else. And that's where I'm at the point of, well, I don't know if like spending $300 for like a small, like, I don't know, 10% improvement in performance would really be worth it, or if it'd be better just to save up for like a whole new computer. I feel like the whole new computer is probably like the smart route. But the other route obviously is like a $300 investment compared to a couple grand. Do you guys use the flight sticks and the Tobies, or do you just use your keyboard and mouse? What kind of setup do you guys use? Keyboard and mouse? Oh, nice. Okay, me too. Oh, sweet, did you? You'll have to let me know how it is. Slowly upgraded to 2 sticks and a Toby. How do you like the Toby? One of my viewers found like this app that you can actually turn like any webcam into the Toby technically. But the thing is, it like has a conflict if OBS is open using my camera, it doesn't actually work with it. But technically you can get like a free version of it through that app. I'm sure the Toby's a lot more reliable. Every part of the eye tracking is the gaze targeting, so you can target whatever you want. So ironically, that is what everyone recommends turning off on the Toby for it to work best. For this game at least. Place you down right there. You get it for racing? So, by the way, Havoc, sounds like you haven't used it yet. I've heard that you're actually able to set up, now I'm assuming it's going to be the same for the track IR stuff, but you should be able to have your gun set up to your head movements. So one of my friends, Owl, he's actually able to like mine panels just by moving his head and like looking at certain things in order to like harvest them. So you should be able to set it up like that. Now I will say for his Toby, he disabled the eye tracking, so he just has like his head movement, so that should be the exact same setup as your track IR. So you should theoretically be able to program it the exact same way. Oh, interesting, I might have to get one eventually. Oh, is that what it is? Okay. I know people turn off the gaze, but I didn't realize you still kept the eye tracking when you turn the gaze off. Good news is it started working again, so we're good. I did my math correctly. I believe that's officially enough to buy the Corsair. So it might not be the most efficient ad making money in this game, but you know what? $1.5 million in one night's not too bad. I know obviously there's better ways of doing it, like in bond missions or ERTs, but since we're running solo and I don't really have a combat ship at the moment, I feel like this is like the best way for like a early game player to get to a combat ship capable of doing some like crazier missions. So my eyes don't move anything, but when I press a button it'll target what I'm looking at? Okay. But with 2 sticks and the Toby, there's a lot of setup, which admittedly has kept me from playing, but some times when a new patch comes out. Oh, okay. I'm guessing it's just a lot of stuff to calibrate every single time or something. Done that one. Glad the buffer size of the vulture running to the back every 1.5 minutes was... Oh. What did the vulture used to hold? You'd always do what I do. I sit there and take a picture of all my settings and be like, alright, if it ever crashes, at least I have like a starting point to go back to. happened with my microphone one time. I lost power, and then for some reason, I didn't have my pictures anymore to like reset all of my settings in my microphone. And it took me so long figuring out how to get everything back to like working again. It was so annoying. The main issue was Logitech, which I meant to make a video on that a long time ago and I forgot. By the way, if any of you use a Logitech mic, they have a program called G-Hub which can reset your microphone to whatever settings they want, as long as you don't have it set up in the software for it to work correctly. So the buffer was actually one box, you'd wait for it to auto-eject, then you could fill a second box? Oh. Okay, so definitely... I definitely came in at a better time, because this seems a lot more relaxing. 13, it's not like a crazy low number. Although, with the whole cargo update, I do kind of hope that they decide to like increase the boxes that you're able to make, maybe? I mean, honestly, to like cut down on performance of the servers and also make it a little bit less tedious for people who don't have the reclaimer, maybe make it so this ship makes 4 at a time and have it so it caps out at 16 instead of 1, or 16 instead of 13. That way, every single time you make a SCU, instead of making a single one, you can make like a 4 size one. What I've seen, this hasn't been any changes to salvage in 3.24. Oh, okay. Claimer has the big prints for that. Vultures I don't think will change. That's... I don't know. With the cargo update, I feel like it would be nice, but at the same time, I feel like you're right at the same time. I just don't want you to be right, to be honest. But I feel like you are right. We'll be stuck with 1. Unless they make like a companionship to the Vulture like I was talking about earlier. Which I feel like would be really cool to have like a conjunction ship to be able to like snap back onto the back of this and be like an automated belt system. Just from the standpoint, and the bigger printer wouldn't fit the Vulture. Yeah, but it'd be cool if you could like use your multi-tool and like squish 4 of them together and actually turn it into like a 4 SCU box instead of having it like a single. Yeah. Something that's not like too crazy expensive, but something that's like in between. For like the mid game. Because I feel like the Vulture is definitely for like new players / early games. 2.6 million is not too hard to grind out. It makes you a ton of money. And then the next step up is like, I want to say it's like 30 million, something like that. I don't remember the exact cost of the reclaimer, but I know it's something really up there. Sort of like the mining stuff. They got like the mole, then they got the prospector, the ROC. They got a lot of stuff for mining. Which I still haven't really gotten into mining yet. Some people say it's fun, some people say it doesn't pay that well. I'm guessing they're going to have to eventually like rework mining so people actually do it in the game. Somewhere. Mining used to be my jam. I'm guessing you're on the part where everyone's like, yeah, the mining used to be good, but now it's trash. I wouldn't necessarily say trash, but much slower money per minute. I feel like salvage is sort of king. I don't know if they'll be able to like pull it off, and the problem with mining is it just takes so long to actually like refine all your stuff. Yeah, that is true. They'll be able to... Well, the thing is it going to be like a fast refining process, or is it going to be one of those things where you get like a crew of people to mine, and then everyone just comes in 3 days and like cashes out? Or do you think it's going to actually be able to like pump out enough money for like a, I don't know, 5-hour trip? Let's say salvaging people normally spend like 5 hours to fill up a decent amount. I feel like that's what the mining should roughly be. It's like the max time to refine. Ooh, 8,000. There we go. Well, the future, it's supposed to be where you can go out into dead space where you can really strike rich. Oh, interesting. Okay. I find it kind of funny that they have it set up so you can like rent the prospector, but you can't rent the vulture.
Hydrogen fuel is at 75%.
Alright, slowly bumping on in here. Was that it? 2 like medium panels? Let's see, but you need refuelers and other ships to process stuff on the go? That wouldn't be too bad. I'd be fine with that as long as you didn't have to spend like several hours worth just to refine it. So I think I did like 7 hours the first time I ever did the prospector, and then someone showed me how fast the salvaging was. It just, there's no comparison profit-wise. This is just much more chill and fast. Or it makes you feel like you're doing more, I guess, since you're actually more actively playing. So they're just like passively building it. But I guess, I mean, you could mine a bunch and then just go off and do your own adventure for a while, and then come back to it, and then you'd make your money. Just leave QT at a certain range from other markers. Yeah, I remember the dead space being able to go between like the Vaughn missions and stuff. If you haven't seen the star map, it might blow your mind. I don't think I've ever seen the star map, and I'm sure it will blow my mind. Me and my buddy sort of jumped into this game head first. I saw it advertised on like 3 days left at the end of Free Fly days, so we got it like the very end. And I wasn't even following the game at the time, so I'm not sure how I got advertised to it. But thankfully I did, and then I was able to try it out. I was on the fence for a while if I wanted to like play it on my channel or not. I just didn't know how well it would do. It looked like it would be a bunch of like make your own content, sort of like Sea of Thieves, so I was really wanting to try it out, but I didn't know if how well it would actually do. Then obviously a lot of people on like the forums and stuff complain about the performance. Honey's mostly looking for the big money rocks. Yeah, I saw something about you have to like find the gems and stuff in order to mine it properly. That was another thing I will say. Last time I mined, I didn't know what I was looking for. I was just happy to actually find a rock that I was able to destroy. So I mined like a bunch of junk that I didn't need. So I'm sure that skewed my results of, you know, mining quite a bit. I do want to eventually mine that. One of my friends, he's playing the 324 right now. But I am eventually going to test out the mole and see if it's actually... Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Now we're talking. See if it's actually like a valuable strategy. Our site, website, apps, star map. I think that is the first 50 of the planned systems. The other 50, I believe, are supposed to be discovered by players through the wormholes. What? I remember Quantanium. Okay, so that's the stuff that we normally get from the Bond missions. I just didn't know. I didn't realize that was something that you can actually mine. Last time I was into mining, it was finding rocks with 40% Quantanium, but you have to fly back gently and it's time because the Quantanium is volatile. Oh, it's a different thing? Okay. Deliver it before the timer ends or boom. That is awesome. It's kind of scary at the same time, but that is really awesome. I'm definitely gonna have to get into that some night. I'm guessing though that would be kind of a pain if you're like in a far range area trying to like get Quantanium and you don't have a fast ship. Yeah, it sounds like it. Still sounds pretty cool. It actually like gives you a little pressure to like, you know, move much quicker. Obviously this, you could put like the slow, just like cinch scrapers on if you really wanted to and like take a long time and just like get every single drop possible. Paid homage to Uncle Chris Roberts lately? Big boom. So I haven't done much research into Squadron 42. Is it going to be as like story detailed as like Mass Effect kind of game, or is it going to be more like a first-person shooter sort of vibe? Huge story? Oh, that'll be cool. I really liked Mass Effect. Should be more than Mass Effect even? Oh wow. Definitely have to check it out whenever it comes out then. I actually got into Mass Effect 3. Like I never played the first. I didn't play 1 or 2, but I played 3 since I had Gamefly at the time. And I fell in love with 3, I ended up buying it. And then I didn't realize afterwards, but once I got into like the older Mass Effect games, it's super cool the fact that the storyline transfers over to the next iteration. Yeah, you know, back in the day, back on the 360. Back when games actually came out mostly polished. I've heard about Wing Commander, but I haven't actually seen much of it. I heard that Chris Roberts lost like the IP to it though. Gamefly was good back in the day though, you know, back when games actually were coming out recently. I feel like now if you still had like a subscription to that though, you'd only get like 6 games a year. I don't know. We seem to be like in a drought for content, regardless of if you're like a PC player, Sony player, Xbox player. Like a lot of AAA games, they're just coming out so slow. And I get quality takes time, but the games aren't coming out quality. They're just coming out in quantity, but they're very slow quantity most of the time. Using on the 360 was definitely my gaming golden years. That's what I'm saying. All these people on Twitter for some reason talk up acting like the Xbox Series X, PlayStation 5 era is like the best era in gaming history and blah blah blah. I mean, most people claim it's the PlayStation 5's best era, but same point. Neither one's coming out with enough games to actually have like a golden era, in my opinion. I don't know. Obviously, PC is like its own little golden ticket since it gets like their own games all the time. Consoles just, I don't know. They're just not releasing enough stuff. I always found it funny that Ubisoft tried to claim like their, what was it, Unity? Yeah, these systems couldn't handle too many NPCs, so we're only allowed to play with like 4 people in our open world. The most cheesy way to be like, we don't feel like optimizing it. It's your system, can't handle it. Yeah, I think the 360 was the peak for like a lot of people. I used to be like really, I had fun on PlayStation 2 though, also, but Xbox I think became more social. And then it seems like the world became less social after PlayStation 3, Xbox 360 era. This is where I get every time that I don't know what to do after this. But I don't really need that much boxes anyway, so I think I'll just leave it and then do like one more fatal and I'll be good. I'm not saying that the lobbies used to be like good back in the day, because there was a lot of toxicity in the lobbies. Don't get me wrong. But at the same time, it was a lot more people you like hop into like a zombies lobby and boom. Everyone would have their headset on, be talking. Where today it'd be, you got a mic, and then no one would say anything for like an hour. Which is weird since the world's pushed to be more social, but yet somehow the gaming world has gone less social. Although I think, to be honest, I think most people just don't like wearing a headset, so that's why. And then the whole, like, Nick Merckx thing saying that your head's going to, like, get squished down wearing a headset too long. They call it the gamer den or something like that. I have friends I still talk to this day I met on the 360 lot. Me too! Alright, well, good news is we almost have everything that we need. Bad news is it's going to be a lot of back and forth. Although I will say for its time, Nintendo 64 was also pretty innovative. I think they sort of started the whole Xbox Connect and stuff like that. That's good, Captain. I'll probably be getting off by the time I get my depot full because it is almost 6 AM already. But yeah, I enjoyed the company of all you guys tonight. I'm definitely looking forward to having you guys in the chat and playing with us eventually. Alright, so that's just empty. And I appreciate the compliment too, by the way. It does mean a lot. Alright, Alright, so you're done. I think this guy was the one I originally saw, but then I saw the big panel and just left it. Yep, nice. I can't tell. Broccoli, is this actually getting us more SCU? By being super close? Or faster, I mean? Honestly, I can't tell if it's like a different speed between like 50, or 40, or 30, or 70. I mean, obviously the blue bar is a lot closer to the bottom, so maybe that's... I don't know, I got some research to do on this. It might be faster? Maybe it's just perception-wise it seems to take a little bit. Alright, 7.6, so we almost have enough to do our entire trip. And I think I just told myself whatever to keep going. He seemed convinced by it, and I know he's pretty knowledgeable at the game, so I'm guessing it's a thing. It's just like, I don't know, it could just be because it's kind of late, but I honestly can't tell if it's actually doing it faster or not. And I also always just use my scrapers always like pointing at each other because I feel like that just melts an area so much quicker than having like the whole looking one way versus the other way. I don't know. Swoop through the area, melt some stuff, and you'll be good. Alright, so technically I could use one more asteroid, or panel rather, not asteroid. $1,700, 19. Are you excited for the new Mass Effect that's going to eventually be coming out? I'm sort of on the I'm on the not actually following the rest of the crowd sort of mentality of it. I thought Andromeda was a really good game. I also played it on my console to where it didn't have any bugs. I feel like it was a bad port to like PlayStation and PC possibly, and that's why it got like a lot of hate. I really enjoyed the story though. I was disappointed that they never actually like updated any like DLC to it. So hopefully they're able to like keep it up this time. Also kind of curious to see like what Gears of War is going to do too. So all these games sort of can have like the same sort of open world vibe as this game. $1,750, that's useless. Alright, you know what? We'll do the same strategy as before. You didn't spend too much time with Andromeda? Just wasn't a fan of it, or how come? We'll go to the crew. So that'll be over inside the area that we need to, and then we'll go over to the planet. Didn't hate it, but I was busy with work for me, and I enjoyed a lot more Rails approach to the first 3 games. Gotcha. So they scrapped it, which I was really disappointed with. I don't know if you're a fan of Fallout games, but they actually had a Fallout 4 mod that was in development for like 11 years, I think it was, or something crazy like that. Maybe it was like 5 years, I don't know. Somewhere around there. They were making a continuation of the Mass Effect series inside of that game as a mod, which is really cool. But unfortunately, you know, IP addresses, people like shut it down, so they weren't able to give it to the public anymore. Unfortunately, I never got to try it on. I was really wanting to. But I do agree. To a certain point, I love open world games, but the problem is you have to have content in order to make an open world game feel valuable. And I think Ubisoft kind of learned that issue with like Origins, and they've slowly been kind of addressing it. But like Assassin's Creed games have ballooned like so big into an open world, it's just like a lot of like dead space where you can't actually do anything with. And I think that's like the main issue. It's just some games open world is just not as good as like a linear, you come here, you do this, and it's more like down to earth. I was going to play Starfield, but I saw like that game literally has nobody watching it, so I'm guessing a lot of people didn't like it. Which is a little weird. I figured it would be like kind of popular, but no, it's dead. Big open world games was too much for me to do, so I ended up doing nothing. Fair enough. Well, what do you do in this game? This is a big open world game. Like dual universe with space engineers. That's another good game too. Astroneers. I like that one. That one had like a pretty cool building aspect. I'd like to have like that sort of engineering vibe inside of this game, which I mean, they've already built like the ships for the engineering stuff. But maybe have like a mix of either like Astroneer or Satisfactorio to like combine everything together. I feel like this game would be definitely like a top contender. Fair enough. Although some open world games are a little bit more, or sandbox games are rather, a little bit more linear, sort of like Subnautica. They kind of tell you what to do, but at the same time, it's like you have to find it. I don't know if I ever played Shipbreaker. I don't think so. I'll have to look into it though. I'm guessing that's an older title. Somewhat recent. Oh, okay. I'm trying to think. So my YouTube channel, I do play like a bunch of like demos and stuff, so there's a high possibility that if it came out recently, I have played like a demo of it, but I don't think I've actually played like the main game.
25%.
Is that what Star Citizen Salvage to be? Have you played Warframe? Or, I guess let me rephrase this. Have you played Warframe within like the last 2 years? I'm really curious to see like if the engineering, like to put out fires and stuff, if it's going to be like a Warframe where they use like their Omni tool to like put the fires out and stuff. I'm guessing that's what this game's going to be like. Like you have to go into your ship and break out certain components. Oh, that'd be interesting. The first time I had a reclaimer, we were doing a salvage mission, and I went inside of a ship because it let me, so I wanted to look, and I got stuck on the inside. So I would love to be able to break certain components and actually have like the doors like fling open. That would be so nice. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Have like a laser or plasma torch or something. I guess they'd have to find a way to do it like in a relatively like somewhat quick-ish span though. You don't want to spend like all night doing it.
Quantum drive is now off.
One of my viewers was telling me that they saw a streamer have like a Twitch extension or something where the chat was able to interact with the game. I've been trying to like dig around on the internet, but I have yet to actually find what plugin they're talking about.
Quantum drive is now on.
Like somehow they were able to use like bits to actually like turn off the engine and stuff for the streamer. I don't want to go like that crazy, but I feel like it would be really cool to be able to have like the chat be like more, I don't know, capable of interacting with the game and like maybe swap to like thrusters and stuff. Yeah, for Star Citizen. I haven't seen that either, so I don't know if he was mistaken. I've like searched through several different like websites trying to find something. So far, no luck. If I find it though, I'm definitely going to have it. $2,000? Oh, that's $3,000. That's one reason why I really like 7 Days to Die, because they have like such a good Twitch integration. More games really should pick up with that. Which I'm surprised this game they don't have like cosmetics or something that you can get from watching. Aside from everyone just being amazing in the community, there's no like real like incentive to watch streamers play the game. Whereas some games they just like give out free like monthly stuff. Man, I got a 10,000 panel and there's no way I'm going to be able to hold all of it. Alright, well I started today at like 5.2 million roughly, and I'm actually ending on a positive note. That's good. Say for some reason the little thing wasn't actually beaming. I don't know, because I mean it's weird. You think if it actually existed it would be somewhere listed? I thought it was maybe crowd control, which is why I have it turned on, but they don't have like any like Star Citizen upgrades, so I don't... It's gotta be like a plugin hidden inside of a plugin kind of deal. Think about it for Star Citizen streams, they usually just watch more entertaining personalities, so maybe that says something. I've watched SA streams for years at this point, and I've never seen a streamer with anything like that. Oh, really? They should have something like that. I don't know about the whole turn the engine off, that'd be a little catastrophic. But it'd be cool. I don't know. Maybe Chris will eventually, you know, see this and he'll be like, oh, that'd be a great idea. Have Twitch chat be able to like, I don't know, swap from like shields to weapons and stuff in the middle of combat so the streamer doesn't have to. I think that'd be like a cool feature. I mean, that's not really good enough. Main thing I, definitely would not want is to be able to have like the power to like take a helmet off or to turn an engine off. Yeah, but also I could see every streamer I watch raging if Twitch chat could turn off shields or something. I don't know. I guess it has to depend on the personality of the streamer. I just more laugh it off and, it allows people to be engaging in my stream, so I'm fine with stuff like that. But I guess I could see some people being a little less inclined to be happy about it. I think it'd be cool though to have the viewers to be able to interact though. I think that's the main thing. That way it sort of feels like it's not just my journey that they're watching, and it's also their journey that they're able to, add a part to. Alright, so let's see. So you're done, you're done. Is this the new one?
Engines offline. Engines online.
So who needs Twitch chat to give you haunting experiences whenever the game just decides to do it for you? Alright, might have got a little... I think I might have lost that one. Might have accidentally inched a little bit too close and accidentally poked it. Alright, so that one's done, that one's done. It's not like floating on top of me, is it? No, we're good. Yeah, but I don't want to. I didn't think I was that close, and then it just flung it. This one yet? Yeah, I've already done that one. Alright, so I'm gonna got 11. I'll find one like relatively soon. I'll swap over and do that. What are you up to? Rage? Or range, sorry. Ooh, 10,000. That's another going. Nice.
Engines offline. Engines online.
Why is my thing stuck to going to 14 miles an hour?
Down. Landing gear up.
Any mode go faster? There we go. Alright, so we'll just try to get kind of close. So we got 4 kilometers, 3, 2, swap over to the other mode. Feel like a transform vibe. Alright. Alright, so it was one of you. Yeah, 8,000. We're at least moving faster than 30 miles an hour though, so we're good. Or 14 rather. Alright, so we'll just age yourself in here and we should be good. $53. And there we go. There we go. 66, 70. $82. There we go. 89. Aha! Perfect! And it's a large. Ooh, several larges. Don't think I'm going to be able to grab it all though, unfortunately. To Orison, then we will have enough to buy everything I need to. I'm pretty sure that we are like fully stacked back here. Yeah. Alright, nice. And on the way to get our money.
Drive is now on.
I guess it was a pretty successful night. I think I was at like 4.8 when I started like my first investment. And I've gotten to... I'm guessing this is going to be like 6.7 by the time we sell everything. 6.5 to buy it, 6.7 is probably going to be just enough to buy all the upgrades that I'm wanting to get. I think I'm going to go with cannons instead of the repeaters on mine, since one of my buddies uses it and his is pretty decked out, but we'll have to see what build he uses. $6.8 million? Oh, nice. That was actually what my original goal was. Which, I mean, that's going to be completely broke. But that's fine. You guys said the Inferno's a good ship? I might have to save it for that one next. I'll either do that route or go with like a larger 6.8 million for the Corsair. I thought it was 6.5 million. Or you meant for the Corsair and the upgrades? have to look it up. I'm pretty sure Urkel said it was 6.5 million, but you're probably right. Why should skin turn red? No, it's silver. Huh. I guess that's like the shadow effect? That's really cool. I think I had just enough quantum fuel to do this entire trip. Hey, thanks so much for following, Broccoli. It sounds good. We'll definitely have to stream sometime together. Like I said before, whenever you get back, everyone's welcome to play with us whenever. Alright, so head towards the big little spidery thing. Not falling for it, I almost did it again. Have a good night though, buddy. I'll be winding down to whenever I make this final sail. I'm excited to get the Corsair though. I'll actually have a ship that I'm able to do like combat on my own instead of like requiring other people to be on with me. So that was my main thing, is the C1's really nice, but the problem is it just doesn't have like enough firepower to be able to really defend itself too much in like some crazy like HRT missions, and I feel like if I get any higher in my faction tier, it just wouldn't stand any chance at all. At the moment, I feel like the C1, if I was a better pilot, I could actually do a few of those and survive. But getting a ship that actually does like decent amount of damage and has like faster shield regenerators, I feel like it's just much better game plan. Whoever left their ship out here outside of Orison is a genius, and I'm definitely going to do that in the future, that way I can find this hangar quicker. Unless people already did it for me, like tonight.
Thank you, and please visit again. Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Alright, game, what do you got for us? Which hangar? We'll be streaming tomorrow as well, but it'll probably be a little bit earlier. At some point this weekend I'm going to go see the Deadpool and Wolverine movie though. But I will keep you guys updated. I'll definitely be streaming in the evenings though. There it is, hangars over to the left. Landing gear is deployed, and one last final push for mankind to get a Corsair. Definitely feel like you guys were right though about the whole Grim Hex, so I'll definitely have to think of that strategy in the future. But since this gives like slightly more and we're getting like a little bit less profit since we're by ourselves, I feel like this is just a little bit smarter gameplay. Let's like fix the camera real quick. Set it all nice and easy, and we have successfully done our game plan for the night. Nice! It worked, ship. You didn't blow up. We made it in one piece the entire night. Now, ironically, my YouTube video originally was going to be called Panel Mining the Entire Night. I didn't think I was actually going to do it. I meant to actually have like some bounty hunting and stuff in this game plan as well, but we ended up being by ourselves, and this was actually pretty fun hanging out with you guys, just mining some panels. 49% water, so probably by the time I make it to my trading area, I need to drink some water. Throw the ship before I break it.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I don't want to do anything to where it'll mess it up, so I'm going to pull the ship out first. You know what, I'll probably do both sails before I even pull the Seawood out. I was going to fly to Lorville tonight and just buy the Corsair on stream, but at the same time, I don't want it to have like something weird happen to where it like deletes the cargo if I pull out my other ship or something bad like that happens, so I think I'm just going to hold off on it for the time being. Unless my C1's at Seraphim, I don't remember where I parked it. It might be actually. No, because I went to the Long Forest originally. Get on its shuttle. Oh, every single time. What are the odds that we missed this shuttle? You know what? Well, we're going to hit it on the way back. I feel like it.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Alright, sweet. Don't get caught on there. Got one final mission to not die.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
I don't know if you're still awake, Lucifer, but your gear is actually a pretty good charm for me. It's managed to make me survive this entire night. So I guess I may as well wear my alien-like flight suit then if it's going to get resent to my home station anyways in a couple days. I don't see a point in not. Well, I mean, it might be a month, but I mean, that's not really that long time to wait, to be honest. And at some point, I'm going to have to go to New Babbage and see if I do have a skin for the Corsair. I'm pretty sure that was part of, like, the main foundation pack. I know that the Cutlass was there twice. I know the Caterpillar was there. I'm pretty sure the Corsair was there. The Aurora. And, like, a lot of ships. They give us, like, 20 different skins. Next time they're doing a mentorship program / trainee program, I will be sure to let you guys know. That way you're also able to get the cool skins. It was literally just sitting in a spot for like 30 minutes where you could have like a person actually train you, or a lot of people sort of like bypass the system, don't actually want to be learned by people. But like, I don't know, I think it was like 2 hours worth of just sitting in different chat rooms. You're actually able to get a decent amount of stuff for free.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
I don't see it, but do I risk it? Just jump? Whew. Alright. We're not dying tonight. We're making it. Well, that could have been so bad if I had to go all the way back to, like, Long Forest Station. That was a dumb idea. When I survived, so I guess it worked, but that was a dumb idea. Yeah, that was one of those things where you regret instantly after you do it. But you know what? It worked out. Alright, so you, vulture. 160. $75. Now we just have to run back. Hopefully our tractor beam works, and that'll be good. %, water. Once we get down to like 20% is when it actually matters, really. As long as it's still staying like the normal colors, I'm not going to worry about it. Unless we get stuck waiting on the tram, but I feel like we'll be fine. It's going to be over here right in a second.
Skyway shuttle service, we aim to make getting there half the
3, 2, 1. Aha! We timed it!
Last call for passengers.
God.
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Alright, one more crazy jump like that. We'll be fine. You know what?
Shuttle will be departing.
We'll even buckle up for this one just in case. All this world has to survive is one more sail, and that it can do whatever it wants to, with our loot at least. And one more stop to go. Nice! Thanks so much for sticking around with the journey, guys, for tonight. It's been fun hanging out with you. Come on, ship, don't you dare break. We got like one more sail to do. Just, you know, like, get in there all janky like, I don't care.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop.
You know what, at least we actually see this platform though, so that's a good sign.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is
Wait
preparing
for the doors to open. Alright, so make it up top, 42% water. I mean, ironically, the elevators are treating us pretty nice tonight.
providing connections to all major platforms. Crusader Industries is happy to offer free.
I'll have to figure it out. I don't know if this game's good for face cam or if it's better just to have it off. I feel like I just need to find like a better place to move my face cam though, especially when I'm like mining and stuff. Alright, so as long as we can get our tractor beam to work, we won't have to exit the planet. We'll be able to unload everything here. Get our last 150,000 roughly. We'll be able to see what we actually ended off with tonight. I think it was a decent amount of money.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle.
Alright, so hangar 6. I do kind of want to call the C1 that way, you know, it's ready and we could just like run back to it to swap ships to like go to Lorville tonight, but maybe that's not a good idea. I don't know. I don't want to accidentally like blow the ship up or have like our loot disappear. So I'm kind of playing it like really risky, or really safe rather, instead of risky. Because technically hangars can eat ships and they can also eat your loot. So this is where you're, most of the time most people like store their ship immediately. I guess that's what I could do. I could store it after I like get everything situated. That might be what we do. Are you at the back end? There you are. Oh. My bad, I guess it wasn't ready yet. things just to go out the top part, so we don't really have to worry about like good box positioning placement, and basically just stack it like we normally would and we'll be good. I will say though, this place has really cool epic music, and it's especially for like whenever you're like winding down for the night. It's got like the nice music vibe to it. Let's place you there, move you. Oh, ready to stop projecting? Well, that's funny. On Twitch, I never even put Corsair in the title. It was just in my YouTube. Okay. So I did what I was supposed to on Twitch. I just never got to like the whole YouTube part. 3 more to go. I could just use this back row. So let's lift you up, place you down. This should be the last box. Nice. Alright, so we'll get back over to the elevators and make our final sail. %37% water. If I manage to make the tram, I'll just, skip the whole water part. If not, then I will drink while I wait.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again.
Alright, so he's stored. That should be safe for any issues. As long as the server holds up, we'll be good.
Built with the same engineering and design principles that made Crusader the go-to manufacturer for galactic transport.
Which, I mean, honestly, if this last 13 got, like, magically erased, it wouldn't be, like, the worst thing in the world. It'd be annoying, but it wouldn't be, like, the worst thing. I could see people being a lot more annoyed, though, if it happened on, like, something like a 600 SCU ship or, like, the crazy cargo whole sea. That'd be so... That would be so bad if you, like, lost all that.
Shuttle is approaching the station.
Don't you dare leave without me. Alright, departing in 19 seconds. Perfect.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Please clear the hatch.
Alright, so this part's the non-sketchy part. Once we get over to the next area, that's where we're going to have to do a little bit of specialized jumping to not fall off the world. May as well get some food and water while we wait. I feel like this water thing is like the best thing in the game though. Alright, 100%. Nice. By the way, if anyone ever has issues in their game to where they're not able to like grab stuff out of their hands, you want to move over to the local and then you go back over to your personal, then it'll work. With this new iteration of features though, with local being removed, I don't know how you would fix your inventory bug. Maybe it would fix the inventory bug just getting rid of local completely?
Approaching next station. If this is
I don't know, that'll be interesting.
prepare to disembark.
I don't know why this place is still not rendered in for me. This is so sketchy.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
I don't know if you actually have to jump there when it's not there. Somebody told me that they've fallen through the world standing on the glass there before. So that's why I'm just kind of skeptical about it and really want to like jump for it to hopefully make it to the other side. I'm not entirely sure if our guy even jumps far enough. Probably not, but it makes me feel better mentally. At least somewhat jump there, so that's why we're doing it that way. Alright, so let's do vulture. Nice! And it is officially empty. So what do we got? We ended off with 6.9 million for the night. So I think I made like 2 million tonight then. Be a little bit less than 2 million, but it's been roughly around that. That's pretty good. Alright, so hold on. So let's go and put our helmet on just in case something bad happens. Alright, so the helmet should be on. Yep, nice. Yeah, it was actually working, and I got enough to buy the Corsair now, Lucifer. Don't you dare take off without me. Oh, of course, you'll be right in front of me. Oh, I'm not making that sketchy jump. I'm not doing that. Alright, well now I'll just wait for the tram. Yeah, now I can actually join you guys in combat missions in my own ship without having to like mooch off of everybody. I think I'll still need to eventually buy like a one-seater combat fighter, just since I'm sure they're probably better for like solo gameplay. But at least I'll have like a decent like multi-crew combat ship available.
Connections to all major platforms. The next shuttle is approaching the station.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, so one final sketchy jump.
Last call for passengers.
Well, good news is, if it does cost 6.8 million, I still got enough for that one too.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be...
I bet I will. It looks like a really cool ship. Which, I mean, I like to see one too, but it's not a combat ship, really. So I'm excited to have like a ship that's actually designed for combat. Although I think I'm going to do the same thing I did with the C1, and I'm just going to upgrade it immediately instead of keeping anything in stock. I just gotta play around with what all is actually good on it. Kind of funny though. Everyone on the forums, everyone recommends the Cutlass Black, and I'm just skipping that whole ship and being like, alright, here. Yep, we got the Corsair. By the way, Lucifer, your gear has managed to survive this entire night. That purple gear that you gave me like a long time ago, or bluish purple. So I appreciate it. Don't you dare kill me now. That's right, you just go that way, we're good.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark.
That's really cool programming, but I'd be so scared to like accidentally have like one run into somebody else. If it was on like a track, even then, at least it'd be kind of more like on rails. Although the game technically doesn't follow tracks the best either, though. I don't think I've ever been killed by a train now that I think of it.
At Orson Skyway Shuttle,
It's been like kind of like wishy-washy, where it looks like it'll kill you, but I don't think I've ever actually like died by one. Let's see. I mean, I guess I could go to Lorville real quick.
100 years of incredible engineering and the tireless efforts of those who work every day to keep Orson afloat.
Maybe? Oh, did the server officially die? Hey, hold on.
To the
Oh.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Alright, don't all fight at once, just give it. Oh, alright, fine, you this.
Well visited again. Goodbye, goodbye.
Alright, you know what? I'll do one at a time. Apparently, it gets a little finicky.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
Alright, 2 minutes. Run downstairs and grab drinks real quick.
Visitors again.
Your wings won't fold? Well, that's not good. Alright, I will be back in a second. I'm gonna grab a drink, and then we will head over to Lorville and buy the Corsair. So let's go get our ship.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval. Your vehicle has been cleaned.
You're 6. The only tricky part is we're going to have to navigate Lorville and actually find his hangars, because I'm not the best at actually finding those. Then I'll have to figure out if I want to like save up for like a cargo ship, or if I want to save up for more of like a fighter like you use, because I know you use like the F8 a lot. Hey, thanks so much for following, Jamin. How you doing tonight? Or this morning? So get in, shut you. Learn my lesson the hard way, make sure that door is always shut. Dude, I still can't believe that dude stole my ship at the beginning of my stream. I was not expecting that. And I can't believe he was just hiding right there. That was just crazy to me. How much storage space does it have? I assume the C1 is more than that. Could be wrong though, the Corsair is a pretty big ship.
A journey worth taking.
I guess then again, I don't necessarily need to have like a crazy C2 since we have people in our group that already have it anyways. I know a lot of people like recommended the Taurus, for example.
Thank you, and please visit again.
I think this one has 64 SCU if I'm not mistaken, the C1. Although the Corsair is a pretty big ship now that you mention it. Once we clear atmosphere, we'll actually be able to go, but I may as well set my destination. 72? Oh, okay, so it is slightly bigger. Nice. That's even better then. I didn't realize it was going to come with more storage. Which I guess is another positive compared to like the Cutlass Black, because I mean, I know the Cutlass Black is like, I don't know, 46 or something.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel.
So that'd be a nice middle ground then.
Quantum travel engaged.
I'm guessing the Taurus is going to be much more expensive. Hold on. By the way, the official cost on Urkel is 6.552 million for the Corsair. Looking up the Taurus for comparison though, because I'm guessing it's going to be relatively the same cost. Because I'm guessing this would both be considered mid-tier? Maybe not. That's right, RSI. Taurus is 8 million. Okay, so it is quite a bit more. Then for like the Andromeda, which is what Vinny likes to use, this one's going to be 10 million. Huh, okay. probably be winding down the stream though once I get to Lorville and actually purchase my Corsair. Be excited to test it out though. $17 GM away. Tricky part is going to be to actually find like the main part of the city. Pretty sure the station's like in the middle, if I remember correctly. I tend to avoid Lorville at all costs though, so I've only been here a couple times. Which is kind of a shame. It's a really nice city, and it's nice that they have everything that you can buy here. It's just way too laggy on my system. That'd be a really cool badge to have. I wonder if they actually sell like the Crusader logos. Ooh, what's the big red button? Is that the blow up button? I feel like whatever that label is should be like moved a little bit so you can actually see what it is. It won't let me click it. Well, that's the danger self-destruct button, so it's not that one. What is this? Maybe quantum travel? The thing is at the spaceport? Yeah, I gotta find the spaceport. I've just recently been able to find like the new babbage stuff. And actually, Orison hasn't been too bad tonight. I think I'll get the corsair and then I'll have to save it for the next ship. I'll have to look at the list though. I don't know what I would want next. So I got a vulture, I got a spirit, I'll have a corsair here soon. So I mean the corsair technically should be able to handle most combat situations for me for at least a while. So I guess I could decide between like a cargo hull or like more damage, like a single fighter jet maybe? Go to get a tank? Well, that'll be cool. There has to be like ground missions eventually. Oh, you mean the ship dealer? Gotcha.
Quantum travel complete.
Been so long since I came here. Last time I flew here by myself, I was in a Mustang. What was it, a Mustang? I think so. It was either a Mustang or a vulture. So I know at one point I fell out of the ship in the vulture because I walked out the door because I didn't know what would happen. And I fell to my death for like an hour. I think you were there actually. Maybe not. Might have been before I met you. Someone told me way later though all I had to do was alt F4 instead of doing like a slow death for like 40 minutes trying to have my teammates catch me. It was an epic 40 minutes of death though.
Quantum travel complete.
Alright, so I think it's like in the middle of the city. Kind of over next to that big white building in front of us, I think. Well, I mean, we had gravity like along the side of the ship, so I thought, oh cool, we got like mag boots or something. And I learned out the hard way that that platform's not something that you can actually like stand on. So my buddy did the same thing in Quantum Jump because he didn't know what would happen. I think the vulture killed us more than any other ship during the free fly days.
And incomplete. Have a pleasant stay.
What? Oh, I found the spaceport. Oh, that was a miracle.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Oh, hangar 4. Man, it's like I actually know what I'm doing now. What does the radar ping do? That helps you find the hangars or something? It's gonna be a tight fit.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
I mean, I know that helps with like the environment, but I'm not sure what tap or the radar ping would have done there. I did do it once though, but I had already found the spaceport, so I'm guessing that would have helped me find it. Maybe you can see ship markers on the way, so you can find the port easier. Oh, gotcha. Well, I accidentally stumbled upon it immediately, but that's really good to know for later. Alright, Lorville, let's see what you got. I'm pretty sure the guy to buy it from is like around the corner. Good news is all of the ships though are like in this general vicinity. Mostly. Because we got like the rental stuff around this way. Oh, this is the best Lorville's handled for me in like so long. This must be a dead server. That must be why I'm getting so much performance here. But hold on, how much are you? The Mustang 655,000. Well, that's the beta. I think I had the alpha originally. Hammerhead's 47 million. I could have swore that was 45 originally. The Phoenix is 14.5. Which I feel like the Phoenix is probably the coolest of the three. I liked how like fancy it looked. Mustang Alpha. You know, ironically, originally my game plan was just to save up enough to get the Avenger. So we have the Freelancer is 3.1. Max is 4 million. I know there is a search function, but I'm just seeing what all I could actually kind of buy. Harbinger, this is one that a lot of people recommended. Oh, this is what that dude was trying to like stalk me in earlier. Huh. Mantis, it sort of looks like a squished version of the C1. Well, that's kind of cool. I like the way this guy looks. I don't know if it's a good ship, but he looks kind of cool. He looks like a buck. Buccaneer, that's another one I've heard people like recommend. Okay, so the Starlifter is 29.5 million. Taurus is 8 million. The Redeemer is 17 million. I might save up for the Redeemer at some point too. So it seems like the Redeemer is really powerful. Scorpius is the ship that I broke immediately, so probably won't be in that one. Oh, the Corsair is a Drake ship. I didn't know that. Alright, so Corsair purchase. How much is it? 6.552. I officially have a Corsair. Guess I haven't technically called it out yet. Once I call it out, then I officially have it. Right now the game's handling so good, I was not expecting this performance. I was actually dreading coming to Lorville, but it's actually working.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has
Anger 7. Let's see, it's down this way. Thank you! It's my first real ship purchase. I mean, technically I got the Vulture too, but I feel like this one's a lot more like a useful ship when it comes to like most things in the game. This is also the one that looks like the most Star Trek, like Star Wars-y vibe to it too. See if the door works. I mean, not the door, the bed. If the bed works, then I'll be good. So far, the elevators, everything's working. That's right, this is the one with like the 3-handle thing. Alright, so hold on, so we're gonna go to the mess hall. Nice and shiny. Hey, thanks so much for following. It's kind of my go-to, aka daily driver. That's good to know. I have noticed that you seem to use the ship quite a bit. Do you play this game too, Sue, or you just enjoy watching it?
You are clear to launch.
Wait for the doors to open. Oh, gotcha. Well, you get a bunch of cool fancy ships at least. What do you think of the new update? Are you in that branch yet, or are you a little bit further down? Alright, so hold on. So VTOL. Wait, no. Okay. Done on that level, but it's going to be good. While there is issues, a few micro patches where we are now, it's so good. You know, to be honest, I'm actually really impressed by the game. I know some people are like hit and miss where people have issues, but it actually is doing a lot better than I was expecting coming into it. I'm thoroughly pleased. Alright, now I'm gonna pick somewhere in the middle probably to log off. I guess technically here is the middle. I could just go to this station up above us. Would have to do a lot of research to figure out like what all I want to put on this guy. I know I want a different quantum drive. Better shield generator, better armor. Everest armor though, that... I mean, is this the middle of the galaxy? Kind of? Or I could just go to Port Tensor, which isn't in the middle, but it's close to New Babbage, and you normally get a bunch of junk from New Babbage. So I think I'll start with that. How old is this? Corsair, I mean. Is it like a fairly old model, or is it a newer ship? Seems like some of the gauges and stuff look a lot older, like they have like fan and stuff, so I'm guessing this is like part of the old crew, maybe? Unless they wanted to go for more of like an industrial sort of vibe, which I guess could be a thing too. What's it supposed to take? 5 minutes. That's not too bad all the way from Hurston. I think it has 6,000 or so QT. Okay, so we got lower ramp, open exterior, proximity flight assist, cruise control. Not entirely sure what ESP is. Limiters, let's see. Guessing we always have like a default targeting system down there, and that's why that little box is there. Got the 2 guns, the mess hall, the restroom, if I remember correctly. Is this thing always leaking? Or did I get a dud? I swear I don't remember your ship having a leak. What the heck? It's so weird. Alright, so we got like a coffee station. Obviously that's not working yet, but that'll be cool if you'll eventually be able to actually do something with it. Now another thing we could do is just get close to there, just log out in space too, which I haven't actually successfully done yet. Super bright TVs that I can't even see what they are. See, this is like the ejection room. Now it'd be really cool if you could actually have like space suits actually like stored here and be able to like grab them later on. And we got our little cargo bay. Yeah, it might be a little bit of a used ship, I don't know. What if that's the difference between if you get it free or not? That'd be hilarious if they actually made it look more like rustic if you got the game or the ship for free versus paid. Because I swear I don't remember the water. Like I haven't seen that in any other ship. Is the sink dripping too, or just the shower? I think it's just the shower. Emergency supplies, radiation treatment, rations. Oh yeah, I'm sure this ship is nice and safe. Nothing to worry about. Good news is the gun seems to work. Huh. Well, I'm just glad I finally got a combat ship. Alright guys, well I am going to be... Oh, you got yours in game too? Interesting, okay. Maybe we'll have to see if Vinny or Owl have like a leaking one. Or maybe it's just I got a dud. I don't know. It could be just a bug in my ship. That'd be kind of funny if it is unique to me. But I am going to be calling it a night. Thanks so much for sticking around with this entire stream. It was super fun playing with you guys tonight. I will see you guys tomorrow, where we'll actually be able to test out the Corsair in some combat missions and see if we can actually survive in it. But yes, have a good night/morning, and I will see you guys again later on. And thanks all to who followed tonight. I really appreciate it.